It's there? I know.
All chat developers.
Good morning, guys. Good morning. I'm sorry that I'm late. Oh, of course. Yeah, of course.
Hello.
Hello, good morning, you guys. Hope you're doing good. Hope you had a good weekend.
Hi.
I did a lot on the weekend, guys. I want to show you. Let me quickly move this a little bit and then move down. That. It's a little short. Oh, yeah, like that. Is this using your new tile set? No, I did not implement the tile set. I implemented other things. Oh god. Give me a second. Oh god. Okay, wait. I think it's better to go for if false. Find that, then when this lights. Or maybe not. In level UI, I think this is it. Good day, Mind 78. Good morning, guys. Hope you have a wonderful day so far. So I did some coding off stream, and we are finally back at, well, essentially feature. We can call this feature parity. There are some minuscule problems. Give me a second. Yeah. That was annoying. Sup, brother Cakez. Hello there, Major. Good morning. There are still some minuscule problems. Very, very minuscule problems. But you can see that we have Bloom in the game again. That works very well. And we also have additive blending and like UI Bloom and post-processing effects. They're all back in the game. There's just a couple of things that are, well, missing, because you can see here that the bloom of this UI piece seems to be behind the trees. And so I wonder if that's a problem of the UI or something else. And then we also have some other stuff that is currently a small little problem, and AQ's compare tool is actually very helpful for this. So I coded in Bloom, right? And Bloom is essentially just in a post-processing effect or shader, you take the game color and you add the Bloom color on top, right? And I did I think it's actually here where we can see that. Somewhere here. Yeah, I mean, I can also make a new one here, but essentially, this is what I'm doing at the moment. Let me close that. No, don't save this capture. And this is what it looks like when I do Bloom. Especially those are UI Bloom units, essentially. Or not units, but quads. And I have reworked the entire pipeline to be a bit more, I would say, robust and easier to manage, right? So I draw the game, I do Bloom for the game, which does nothing. Then I draw past the game, essentially, which means I draw transparent objects that are not affected by Bloom. In this case, that is nothing. AKA, I just draw the lighting here, and then I draw the objects that are not part of the game that I don't want them to be lit by lighting, essentially. And yeah, then I draw the UI on top. While before, if you guys remember, we drew the UI in its own image, and then we had some issues with blending where when we had sub-transparent pixels, or like kinda transparent pixels for the font, they would bleed through this menu and we could see essentially the background here. We had these issues, and I stopped doing that. I stopped making UI its own image and just drew it on top later on. And that's what we can see here. And so it looks like that when I bloom this here currently, then draw the game on top right here, essentially this is drawing it to the screen, the back buffer, and then I do the bloom here. It doesn't draw the bloom behind this. But essentially, yeah, that's essentially the pipeline that I have recreated now, and I'm essentially back to what we had before. So last week, I don't know, when did we start? When did we start on last week? Actually, we have an error here.
Am I so out of touch?
Pixel path performance warning. Pixel transfer synchronized
Big
with
tick
3D
support
rendering.
For 24 years. 2
What does that
centuries
mean?
of this clown. Not sure how I did it.
Oh man! Thank you, Mr. Ashnops. Thank you so much for subscribing, bro. Every day the game's looking better. Thank you, thank you. I don't know what that error means. I've not had that before. It says pixel path performance warning. Pixel transfer is synchronized with 3D rendering. Not sure what that means. Never seen that before. I'm just gonna ignore that for now because I don't understand it. But essentially, that's how I'm drawing the game right now. And there's just one little problem that I don't like, where this is essentially drawing the game with bloom. Okay, as like the final stage. And I want to be able to do this because I don't want certain effects to be affected by the darkness or the ambient light. I want them to be drawn on top of the ambient light, essentially. And I do that by just drawing them after I draw the ambient light. But the problem here is that you can see it bleeds into the UI. You see here that the UI is lit by this bloom, and down here too. And so I didn't like that, because it would mean that the UI is somehow still part of the game while not, so it can be lit up by the game. And on top of that, if I have UI where I want to have bloom behind the UI, it would still bloom the entire UI window. And so what I had to do here was to do 2 draw calls, essentially. I draw the game, and then I use additive blending, and I draw the bloom on top of that. And then I use the depth buffer to discard any pixels that would fall into the UI. You can see here, if I switch back and forth with my mouse, right? You can see that to the left, the UI is lit, and to the right, the UI is not lit. But the problem is that it looks like ass, in my opinion. To the left, the bloom looks much cooler, in my opinion, and more glowy, and more clean even, than to the right. To the right is just, I don't know what that is supposed to be. It's not really additive blending. I don't know, like, so I do game plus bloom, that's actually additive, and then I use additive blending for OpenGL, and it gives me a completely different result. Yeah. Oh, the camera's above, yeah, so the bloom, yeah, the other bloom, yeah. It's a minuscule bloom here at the bottom, but yeah. Good morning, you guys. So that's essentially what I did, and I had to do it. It was a lot of work, a lot of debugging, so that we can continue working on the game and make progress today, because I want to change the Ranger today. But yeah, if any one of you knows how to make essentially this effect using OpenGL, feel free to tell me. AQ told me I should do it in a shader, but I don't think I can actually do it in a shader, because ultimately I would have to, I don't know, like I can't use it. I am using the depth buffer to discard pixels, and so if I were to use the depth buffer to discard pixels, I would also discard game pixels, and so then the game would only draw the UI and nothing else. So that's kind of bad. So I don't know how to do it, essentially. Oops. Yeah. So currently we have this terrible looking thing. Let me see here. Good morning. Hope the stream goes well and that the chat is nice today. Yeah, right, Papai. Cakes, how are you doing? I'm doing good, Enex. Thanks for asking. And Mikolai, hey, pal, how's things? Good, good. Thanks for asking. I have a lot of stuff that I need to do for work, but other than that, it's good. So essentially, right now, what I have is the game, and I draw bloom. And those are two different images. And they both, exactly like AQ said, they both funnel in to the screen, essentially. That's what I do at the moment. So yeah, and I have to do this in 2 steps, because otherwise, if I were to use the dev buffer, the game has also the UI, you know, so this one, right? How do I do an and symbol? And UI. Right, so game and UI is here, and then bloom is here. And then I draw it to the screen using dev. And so if I were to use dev for this combination, then I would have holes in the game, because it would discard pixels. That's why I can't do that. But yeah, anyways. So that's essentially what the game looks like. I'm very happy. We also gained a couple of FPS, actually. Not much anymore, because it's now drawing a lot again. But we have 1100 FPS. Which before was, I think it was 700, 800. So I don't know what I did, but I somehow optimized my game. By accident. Which is cool. Let's see here. Let's catch up some of the things. Yeah, Mr. Azen, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm late. It's currently a little bit chaotic for me, but I'm here now. You know? Let's do the best we can. And so yeah, no, I'm not using our tile set, and Major Who, Mind, What's Up, Reticide, Bite, Azenriz, Lolboy, Takum Jakum, Forari, and of course Real Super Cool. Good morning, you guys. Hope you have a wonderful day. And Snoggy Ball as well, and Ashnops, of course. Let me see. I will eat a little piece of raw potato for lunch. What? Change logs accidentally added 20 FPS. So yeah. I think, let me see here. Do I have any changes? I think I do have some, right? Save and game CPP? Nothing really. So, okay. We don't need to commit anything. Cool. Then I want to start with gameplay. Because we need to do a lot of... I didn't even show you guys. You didn't even notice, but it's actually really cool. So I moved the UI out of the way. We now have this in the game. Watch. Also, I kind of want to see why this is behind. Let me see here. Mark, Control K. See here, hero list. And then scripting. Maybe the glow is just not a UI glow, and that's why it's behind the trees. Draw the hand. Draw the glowing box on top. Hero ring. Where's the glow? Draw glowing box on top. Draw UI ellipse. I keep looking at the big cursor and getting confused. Why the Tangy is not being moved by Lemar. I was actually thinking about changing my cursor to a pixel art cursor too. Like in Stardew Valley. Let's see, draw the hand. If it doesn't have a scripting event. Where is the glow? Glowing box on top. Sprite plays hero rings. Sprite plays... Oh, maybe that's just bloom here. And that's drawn as a sprite. I see. Maybe we just draw it as a UI sprite and then it works. Because it looks like... Wait, it draws it twice? Eh? Draws the ring twice. That's confusing. Okay. Been looking at the big... Actually, I already read that. Bloom. For some reason, this bloom here is behind the trees, which I find a bit odd. It's drawing you... Oh, it's using unlit option. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe that's causing it. Let's see. How's that behind? Maybe because it's using the dev buffer, which it shouldn't. Maybe it actually is that. They also have Bloom here.
Commit and push immediately, and then go vegan.
Hello there, Zen. Good morning. Okay, let me quickly fix that. I don't know why that is. Kind of bothers me. And then we go to the Ranger. Also, guys, I have a question for you. For those of you who are like C++ nerds. What is the fastest and easiest way to set up a C++ project and do something in it? The fastest and easiest. Okay.
Damn, this is actually looking good. Easily a mixed review / mostly positive.
God, why is that still so hot? New file main CPP. So like that includes the compiler. It includes the compiler, an editor, so that you can edit it really fast. And yeah, a compiler and an editor, and maybe version control, aka Git. Completely. So like basically what a layman would use to make a C++ project really fast. To like get started, essentially. What is the minimal thing? You know, we're talking about compiler, maybe. So let's say that person also wants to use SDL. Who are you teaching? No, I'm not teaching. The fastest and easiest way. Good question, actually. I code C, although I suppose I code C with the C++ compiler, but under Linux, so GCC, I guess. I never compiled C++ without Visual Studio. I just pressed the run button. So that's the question. Is it the fastest if you use Visual Studio? You just download Visual Studio and you press the run button? So that allows you to get started as fast as possible, and now you may need version control. Okay, version control. What do you do there? Git, right? It's also integrated in Visual Studio. Downloading and running Visual Studio takes forever. Yeah, okay, so you're right, but you still need to download. So you still need to download a compiler if you want to start with C++. You know, so let's say you download Visual Studio, then you need to download, I don't know, Clang. Visual Studio has Git support, yeah. So I was thinking about this, right? And I was like, maybe the fastest way is to download Clang, Git, and Visual Studio Code. Or Visual Studio. But Visual Studio comes with... Visual Studio takes long, Visual Studio Code is there fast. So maybe Clang, Visual Studio plus Git. And now you can compile already, but you need to you need to have like you need to write the compiler stuff yourself. CodeBlocks plus MinGW was good for Windows, but isn't CodeBlocks Windows only? Let's say you wanna develop on Linux or on Mac too. So Visual Studio would work on both of those. Visual Studio, would that even work on... Hey guys, does Visual Studio work on Linux? Yeah, so just use CMake, that's the build system, right? So I'm talking about the most broadest tutorial. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. So because that's what I'm gonna do in the future. You know, I was thinking about the Visual Studio Code does. So Visual Studio Code plus CMake plus GCC, Clang, MSVC is great, yeah. So I was thinking about that. I think Visual Studio Code is the one to go then. There are plenty of templates on GitHub which use CMake mostly. Visual Studio Code works on Linux, not with the MSVC compiler though. Single unit build with the bash/bat script is faster since you can remove all that linking time. So would that even, I guess that would work, huh? Broadest is CMake because it's a build system generator and can generate for whatever you want, Visual Studio projects, make files, etc. VS Code is the best. So let's say you use CMake, right? As the compiler. I don't really like CMake as the compiler because it hides the compiler, kinda in a way. And it adds another thing to download, you know? So like you also have to think about in terms of how easy it is to collect all of the different things to download, you know? CMake is not a compiler, it's a project generator. Yeah, I know. So basically what you do then, yeah, I know guys, but what you do is you build with CMake and I guess you run with CMake. Okay? And so you still have to do the same steps in Visual Studio Code with CMake. Hello, I'm an Unreal developer. Hey, Louis Gaming, good morning. And that's awesome. What are you building? Cakez VS Code is cross-platform and have decent CMake support. CMake is de facto standard. GCC for Linux, MSVC for Windows. Or you can use Clang for both. Yeah, so Clang would probably be the best then, because it is for both. And maybe even Mac, right? Mainly using CMake because most GitHub projects use it. Let me see. Let me quickly see. Like we're gonna start a render doc. Did I know? Render doc. Where's render? Did I close it? Actually, I did. Whoops. Okay. Hey, start! Bro! You guys ever have that bug when you press the Windows key? It's supposed to open the Windows, the start menu, but it doesn't start the start menu. And then you press the Windows key again, and then it quickly starts the start menu, but closes it again immediately. You guys ever had that issue? I use both Bash and CMake just to have it there. I wanted to get better at CMake. Don't know why you don't like the established libs, bro. Using nothing and inventing everything again is not ideal. I'm not saying that. I'm just asking for the fastest way to do a C++ project. Alright, so we're doing the lighting here. And this is when we also... Oh wait, I see. So that's when it's copying over the dev buffer, it looks like. And then the second bloom is using the dev buffer, which is behind this.
Vulkan stream.
I
Please
see.
Keep your functions shorter than 5 lines.
I feel like it should only... I should clear the dev buffer, but it doesn't do that. Wait, it's actually clearing the dev buffer. Guys, can someone tell me why this doesn't clear the dev buffer? So... clear dev. Clear color. Texture 48. Boom. Okay. Can I not clear dev to this? Is that not possible? Reinventing everything yourself is ideal if you want to learn. That's true, yeah. Small Android game. Cool, cool, cool. I use C++ IDE. Will you work again on the tileset thing today? No, ByteUL, I will work on that after the demo version is out. My #1 priority is the demo version. And as part of that... why can I not clear the dev buffer? Is it set in the mask? Okay, let me see here. So I'll show you quickly. So this is what I did, by the way, to my renderer. And I want to show you a comparison. This is essentially what we had before and what we have now. Let's see here. Render back. So this is the backup of the renderer. And you can see here that I was generating programs with uniforms like this. And this is essentially all of the programs. And then I was generating, I think the buffers is nice. This one actually worked very well. And then I was generating the textures like this. And you can see here that this was very, very verbose. You see this? All of this code. Now what I did is I changed all of that so that I can now call very simple functions. Like for example, create a program. I give it to shaders and then it spits me out a program. I'm not muted. Actually, I'm not muted, so you are banned, sir. Kubilai. See you in 5 minutes. Think about what you did. Okay? So programs, and then I did the same thing for frame buffers. Now I can very easily tell, okay, which frame buffer writes into which texture. So for example, I have my first game frame buffer that writes me the game plus transparent objects, and it also fills in the bloom texture. And then in this game 2, I basically take the game and I add the bloom to the game and write that into game texture 2, so that I can have this additive blending that I actually want and not the stupid OpenGL additive blending that doesn't do shit. I think he just muted you. Anyways, and so yeah, this is a lot easier now. And what I did here was, in the GL context, I can now order things much more easily. I have, for example, textures that are actual real textures, and then I have OpenGL textures, and then I have programs, I have frame buffers, and I have buffers. And all of this data here that you can see at the bottom, all of these things, they no longer need to exist. Nothing here needs to exist anymore. So that's what I had before, a lot of bloat. And this right here is much cleaner and easier to read now. So essentially I wanted to show you guys that this renderer rework over a couple of days, how much of an improvement that was. And so it will definitely give us a couple of errors, because I should not have been... So I probably still need the timestamp for the texture, or do I? Load texture atlas, let's see. GL init, yeah, so for example that we don't, because that is from the GL context dot texture atlas dot timestamp. So that is no longer needed, because we now have the file timestamp here, and we actually have that here too. I don't know why I do this twice. Actually, I don't need to do this twice, so we'll just do it here. So that was the first one, and what's the other one? Ah, so over here it was still using the old one for hot texture reloading. Yeah, so that would be the texture atlas dot file timestamp, and then over here we have the texture atlas dot file timestamp. And so now you can see that I was able to just get rid of, I don't know, like a million lines of code, and the context got much simpler. And so did everything else. I just have these helper functions here to create frame buffers, programs, and stuff like that. And then in the initialization of the game, I could just quickly create a bunch of programs, a bunch of frame buffers, a bunch of buffers, and that's it. Very simple OpenGL, in my opinion, OpenGL implementation. And then down here, let's ignore hot texture reloading, but hot shader reloading is essentially as easy as just, you know, reloading, let's say, the game program number 2. And which other program did we have? Actually, it was game program, trail program, and post program. That's what these are called. Okay. So that would be trail program here. I don't have a game program too. I forgot. Trail. And then this one is the bloom program. So now I can change any of the shaders I want to and reload them in real time. Essentially, this function right here checks the timestamp of the program, and if one of them is newer, then we create a new program. Very easy. And yeah, while before, what I had to do, and you know, this is why this file, if we compare this file is now about 1,000 lines of code. This file right here, without the other implementation and the definitions, is already 1,300 lines of code, and that is essentially rendering plus initialization. And for me, rendering, how much is that? Like 300 lines of code is rendering, and then initialization is what is that? 500 and 700. That's like 200 lines of code. And so you have to do like minus 400 or plus 500 to this. So essentially, instead of having almost 2,000 lines of code, I now have about 1,000 lines of code that I have to manage. I basically saved about 800 lines of code with this, which is huge. It's so much easier to program this now. And so, yeah. I'm happy I did this. It was a lot of work, you know, it's a lot of sleepless nights, but at least we now have, like, it doesn't really matter when it comes to gameplay, right? It doesn't do much. But it makes it easier for me to manage my game. And ultimately, that's the most important thing. I can't even see, like, like, I'm still in the rendering loop, am I? Yeah, so over here. So this is what I had to do to reload a program. It was very tedious and annoying. And so that's why I didn't have all of these in there. So yeah, anyways, the cool thing is, though, we can now, well, not 100%, but we can now get rid of the backup for renderer. That still has the weighted blended in it, which I don't want to lose. But other than that, nothing really is useful in there anymore. So apart from, let me show you really quickly. Over here, what I do is, if you've ever heard about this, it's called weighted blended in OpenGL. And so that is essentially using a blending for transparent and additive transparent objects without having to sort them, essentially. And making it look somewhat realistic. And I think this will be important in 3D. The only question I have with this is, since we are not sorting, we have to draw either the additive blending objects first, and then the transparent objects, or the transparent objects first, and then the additive blending objects first. So if you use this method, and you want to have additive blending and normal blending, which one do you draw first? I think you would draw the normal transparent objects first, and then the additive ones after that, right? Whoa. So like, that's where still sorting, like, yeah, you would still have to sort in a way, I guess, if you wanted to do that. Because you can't switch between additive and normal blending with this method. As far as I know. So you would still have to sort, which is odd. Yeah. Caveman discovers abstractions. No, like, so I hacked in OpenGL 1 year ago really fast, and ever since then I've just been extending it. And you know, the crazy thing is that I was able to rework OpenGL over the course of 4 or 5 days. You know? And if I had to do that with Vulkan, then that would have been a rework of literally like at least a month minimum. Like a minimum. So yeah, anyways, long story short, the reason why I went here is because we currently have a problem where I want to clear the dev buffer, this dev buffer here, to 0, and it doesn't do that for some reason. I think this is the input. It takes the texture 48 and it outputs to texture 48. Can I not clear this to 0? Like, how am I doing this? Like, that can't be so difficult, right? Let's see here. So game trail rendering, transparent game, additive transparent game, Bloom program, post-processing. And then... oh wait, so post-processing, unlit game, render UI, letterboxing, and then render to the screen. This is where I wanna clear the dev buffer, I think. Where is this? Where do I clear the dev buffer? Let me see. Ah, for Bloom. So I'm doing it here. Yeah, so here is, I clear the dev buffer to 0. GL clear, dev buffer bit. What am I doing wrong, guys? How do I clear the dev buffer? Is that not how you do this? This is why I take people talking about code quality doesn't matter with a grain of salt, because yes, code quality is not visible to the player, but it can be very important to future dev speed. Exactly. So code quality only matters if you can't move on with your game without it taking too long. GL color mask allowing dev to write. Is GL color mask?
Hello, Cakez.
Yeah, I mean dev buffer bit, right? Or maybe it's GL dev mask. So this is what I do for the game. I do clear color, clear dev, and GL clear. Ah, I see. So I guess, no, so I was thinking, so this is what you need, right? GL clear dev and GL clear. Cakez, hello Magetza, my man, good morning. GL clear GL dev buffer bit. So what am I doing wrong then? Does it have to do with the frame buffer?
And that demo's never dropping?
You're wrong. My demo will drop. Okay, you're wrong. J just allows you to generate code very, very easily. Call stuff in compile time. You can just load and compile an entire string with GLS source and compile time and generate some kind of struct with the Vulkan info, SPIR-V code, etc. I imagine it would work something like that, but it's not J that does it. It allows the dev to do it conveniently. Do you turn the GL dev mask off at some point? Oh, so what you mean here is that I need to turn the dev mask on in order to clear this. Since the dev mask is off, I had that before. I see, so I need to turn the dev mask on in order to clear that. Thank you. Okay, so this was the problem here, I guess. Needs to be on so clear works. I don't know why, it's so odd, but okay. I feel like that has nothing to do with this, in a way, but yeah. Do you have dev buffering enabled? Isn't it a bit odd? I had 2 friends convince me to do DirectX 11 before doing anything big and serious in DirectX 12. Can do DirectX 11 to 12 if I need additional control performance. I'm telling you, Newcles, you will not need that. No way you will not need that. Most games, very successful games, don't need that. Because ultimately it's about, let's say you were making a game like Dark Souls. You won't need that. You make a game like Stardew Valley. You obviously won't need that. You will never reach a rendering issue as a solo indie game developer. Never. I don't see that. Because you don't have the resources to make crazy art. That's what you're missing. If you had a lot of money and you could pay a bunch of people to do very highly detailed objects for you, very highly detailed meshes and textures, then maybe. But that is very, very unlikely to happen to a solo indie game developer. You're most likely looking at something like this game right here, which, by the way, has been popping off. I just don't know what happened here. But this has been popping off lately, even more, overwhelmingly positive. Look at the graphics, that's made in Unity, and you wouldn't need DirectX 12 or Vulkan for this, absolutely not. What you would need for this is a very efficient CPU cycle so that it doesn't overload the CPU. Drawing-wise, this is nothing special. You don't need, you could even make this in Python, yeah. You could even make that in Python. And so, yeah, let me see here. All-time peak online now. That's so crazy, man. Look at this. Max. Damn, bro. 5,000, 6,000. Very nice. So that's, by the way, that's the game that Jonas Tyrola made together with his mates. And yeah, you can tell. Really good. Overwhelmingly positive, very positive. I saw Quinn play this. Like, I saw that he streamed the game. I wonder how he liked the game. I didn't watch, but... yeah, that's awesome, you know, when these big streamers play your game. So yeah, you won't need those libraries. This is something that you could do, Vulkan and DirectX 12. You can do that to learn. They will teach you fundamentals like how does the GPU memory work? What types of GPU memory do you have? What is the CPU memory? How are they intertwined? How do you upload a texture from the CPU to the GPU? What about scheduling the uploading of the texture? When do you upload? Is that important? Can you do that maybe in a separate thread using a different queue? A GPU has actual queues. And I don't know if it's more than 2, but I'm pretty sure some GPUs have more than 2, where 2 queues can do the graphics and 1 queue can do the uploading. And so you could offload that uploading to that particular queue, which in Vulkan I think is called the transfer queue. Actually, we have Bloom now. Cool, so the dev buffering worked, it looks like. Or the clear dev buffer worked, I think. Very nice. So I was hoping that this would work here, the clear dev. Where we take... I wonder why it turns this black. It's a bit odd. we had this dev texture here, and then in the next one it is essentially black. And we use that so that we can draw a bloom in the final image and have it collide with the UI using the dev buffer. So over here, the dev buffer would make sure that bloom doesn't override these things. Cool, very nice. That allows us to have clean UI while bloom behind it. Very cool. So now actually we have the game as it was before. Very nice. I imagine that Thronefall doesn't take very complex drawing, so probably you can do that in a lot with compute shaders, which is doable with OpenGL. You could do a game like Thronefall in OpenGL 3.0 and have a very wide variety of systems that it runs on. Yes, like I think that would be the maximum, well, apart from Mac, because Mac is always special. Wait a minute. So guys, who of you owns a Mac? I heard something so stupid the other day, I couldn't believe it. You have to pay for Mac? Wait, how does it work? You have to pay for Mac? What was it? Fuck. I own a Big Mac. I think you pay Mac money, or not Apple money, so that you can use the App Store or something? I don't know what it is. Like, I think it had something to do with the App Store. I know that you have to pay Mac, or not Apple money, if you want to put your app on the App Store. I own a Mac, but I don't use the App Store. You pay an annuity for the App Store, yes. So wait, but my wife doesn't, or maybe... It's like $100 a year. So if you don't pay that, you cannot download any apps? Is that correct? If I buy myself an Apple phone right now, an iPhone, I cannot download... Oh, using the App Store is free? Okay. Okay, so it's just to publish. Okay. So then I must have misunderstood something there. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, yes. I was like, that was crazy. Or maybe it was something else, but yeah. Yeah, you have to pay $100 to release your game on the App Store. Yes. And maybe even more. Alright, guys, so... It's time. I think the renderer is clean, right? We cleaned up the renderer. Everything's gone. We now have very easy rendering things here. Everything is as clean as possible. Very nice. And I think we can also clean up some of the render interface stuff. And then we can actually move on. Oh, by the... Maybe you guys don't know. I don't want to spend too much time on that. You pay 2,000 euros to get access to the App Store. I guess you're true. You're right. Yeah, true. Yeah. Let's see here. Do I have... I need those. I need those. So that would be game. That would be UI. Lights, particles, obstacles, materials. Need that. Vertices. Need that. Renderer layer. Referencing the GPU. Layer for dev testing. UI render layer. Okay. Game camera, game noise, placement mask, glyphs. That's something we're gonna do later today, maybe. We'll have to see if we get to it. So, by the way, back to the question. So, you guys think that, let's say we want to make a cross-platform game. Clang, Visual Studio Code. We established those two, correct? Because we want to do it on Linux and we want to do it on Windows. That would be Clang plus Visual Studio Code. Because both of them are free, both of them are very easy to download. Now, you could be advanced and use Vim, right? NeoVim. I think NeoVim works on both as well. What about PS5? We're talking about computers here. Hello, Herr Cakez. Came by to say hi. I first stumbled upon your Minecraft and J videos, and now YouTube recommended me a live stream. Oh, that's awesome. So you watch the Minecraft and J videos on the dev channel. That's awesome. Yeah, the dev channel has been doing good. You know, it's been doing very well lately. And you know, guys, I want to talk about something really funny. I have made a C++ video and it didn't get 50% downvotes. Look at this. I made a video about C++ and it has a 98% like ratio. 98% people like that video. Damn. What? Be right back. Going to the... Yeah, now it's going to get a bunch of dislikes from you assholes. But, so the majority of... Yeah, hold my beer. The majority of people online really like that video. And one more. Let me see here. One more. I was surprised by that too. I made another C++ video on my main channel. And it also got a 98.5 like ratio. That's crazy. Everyone liked the video. And you know the one person that didn't like the video? That was Inukai. Because he always downvotes all my videos that are reaction videos. I know that. It's him, 100%. Look at that, guys. That's crazy. I was so surprised by this. JK, all your videos are good because the people who know better don't watch your videos. Ah, shut the fuck up. You don't even know what the video was about, bitch. Fuck you. Yeah, that's the next video. I have a couple more other videos that I still need to finish, you know, so I haven't been able to. But yeah, let's continue. Isn't that nice? I also dislike your original content. That's not true. I've heard that likes and dislikes are irrelevant and not one and add to one bucket of engagement. So maybe it was a Facebook thing. No, so that's true. I usually just look at likes and dislikes to understand whether I did something wrong or whether the video was annoying to watch. And usually I don't take dislikes too seriously. Oftentimes I know when my opinion wasn't great or wasn't well informed. I know that. I can, you know, see that oftentimes in videos. But when I see a high dislike ratio, oftentimes I also have to think about, are people just disliking because it's a react, you know? What about hot reloading in C game developing?
Am I so
possible,
out of touch?
Yeah?
No.
Saravok_A just subscribed. Big tick support for 3 years.
Thank you.
Nice man, good to hear your content is doing better. I've been enjoying your content. Keep up the good work.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying, you know, trying to do some good stuff. True. Okay, guys, we're gonna do a git add. And we can't see that, of course. Git add. And then we are going to get into it. Git commit. We're going to rework the ranger. Yeah. Render rework finished. Just fixed the last bit of bloom problems. Git push. Very cool. Chat's mom is... Chat's mom is fat. Good. Nice. Very cool. Okay, so now we're going to work on the ranger. And I think to get a little bit of a switcheroo from just looking at code, this was my idea last time for the ranger. I did add some scar here to his face. I think it looks nice. But I noticed, and I could show you guys, if we take a look at this, and we just take a look at these in isolation, right? Let's go somewhere where we have nothing, and then you guys can, you will see what the problem is. And that's a very important thing for the game. Ah, of course that was in a different. Yeah, of course that was in a different layer. Yeah, sure, bruh. Which layer is that? Is that 19? Okay, it's 19. Okay, let's go to sprites. So here, take a look at these 5 oranges. And if you squint your eyes like this, right? This is usually a trick that painters use to see if there is contrast or if an image has, edges. If there are edges in an image. The only difference that I see when I squint my eyes is between this guy and the rest. This guy lifts itself up from the rest. So if I were to use him as like a beginning point, he wouldn't look too different from the others. You know? Because they are all more or less the same copy. XYZ Studio on YouTube. Hello there, good morning. Git commit -m edit stuff. But for real, I don't dislike your videos. I heard dislikes increase engagement, and the last thing I want to do is help spreading your reacts. Did you draw all those sprites by yourself? Yeah, I did. Gee, that's awesome, yeah. Donald Trump fruit. Cakes blends into the tangerines when I squint. The red hat also adds slightly something. Yeah, so the reason why... So that was the idea before, right? Having this guy. And so I was thinking, alright, so the ranger has the same face. Why not take this face? I like it. That's a ranger impression. Right, why not take that, put it over here. On top of it. Oh, no, is that too far down? It's one higher, right? That would be the face. And then we keep this, but we are going to draw this right here. What you guys recommended me, and I still have it. The person that linked that to me, I still have it. We're going to do this. I feel like drawing one of these. So in order to draw a hat that makes sense, we can't have this bimmel here. That bimmel would extend too much. We can only go like maybe till here or something.
Gotcha, bitch.
Maybe, and then maybe add like something like this. So over here we might have, let's say we have like an extension like that, and then maybe like a round fall off like this. When we're purely talking about the shape, you see this? And so this shape right here would be something that is kinda, I don't know, flat in a way. Maybe it already works, you know, flat in a way. And then over here, we'll have to see. Maybe that, don't know yet. We'll have to see if that makes sense or not. And then over here, that would be like a very dark green or something. You know, something like that. What do you guys think of? I think that looks like a fucking... You know what this is? Das ist der Papst in English. That's the Pope! So actually not that. Ding Dong? Yeah, kind of that. Kailu and Eris. Ari? He's a priest, yeah. So that's not really a... That's, I guess, not really a ranger, is it? Maybe we can do something else. Wearing panty for hat. So let's say we don't do that, right? We have maybe something like this as a hat. Making it a bit more round. And then we build off something from here. This hat was so good, man. I made that really good. Really well. Maybe there could be, you know, some, I don't know, Spitzen in English. Something like that. What do you guys think about this? Getting there, I think it's a bit better, right? Add a leaf or a feather to the head as well. So what you mean by that is this. Add this leaf. I don't think it fits, to be honest. Because it has the same color. I would have to have a different color for the head. You know, maybe make it a bit bright. Oh, shit. So what you're saying is something like that. Making it brighter. Make it bigger and more lush. So the reason why, excuse me, I cannot make it much bigger. The reason for that is because I will add pictures on top of this. So if I add another head to the game, it needs to fit on top of this, and it needs to be drawn so that it covers every single pixel. If I were to draw a helmet that is that hopefully I didn't do anything bad, that was something like that. If I did something like this, then every single helmet would have to cover these, because that's baked into the sprite. Add the head separate and stop drawing it when you get a head armor. So what you're saying is this would be a separate thing, and I overdraw this. So that would be like default equipment. I don't bake that into the sprite. I just draw that on top. Always. Yes. Man. That's actually smart. That's actually really smart. So why am I even doing this? The title is gameplay, right? Gameplay. Well, I thought about that a long time. A tower defense game. Tower defense game is all about the upgrades. Yeah, guys. Yeah. The upgrade effects are back in the game. They work again. Yes. And so every time you add an upgrade, it should give you a dopamine rush by changing your unit. Every single upgrade should change something on the unit. And that is essentially what I'm trying to achieve with this. So I want to start with a unit that is different from the base unit. It looks different by default, but when you add an upgrade to the unit, it changes the unit. Makes the unit look differently and cooler than before. Every single upgrade should do that. And so that's why I'm looking. Hey, how's your day? Good. 9:59 TTV. And so that's why I'm currently building the base blocks of these tangerines, so that they start out differently from each other. They all look differently, but upgrades still change them. And I think you guys have really smart ideas. Actually, I think you guys are really smart. I think we're gonna do this. So we're gonna draw him kinda naked. Right? Like, where is he? Where the fuck is he? Where is he? Did I remove him? Oh, I removed him. I'm an idiot. I'm stupid. Holy shit, I shouldn't have done that. And then we just draw this on top. Let me quickly, get rid of this. You could even have the same head with different color schemes. So, here's the idea, by the way. And this is, you know, this goes further into gameplay later on, which I thought about, which I think would be insanely cool. Yeah, keep that. So, you know how each unit has basic tier upgrades, and I guess I should have put him to the right. You know how every unit has basic tier upgrades and also armor upgrades? With this new system, you know, of drawing things on top, I can now go, let's say, into the town and build myself equipment sets where I say, okay, well, my first few update items here, I want to select out of 10 items that are possible for this unit. And I could select, for example, the leather helmet. I could put that on the ranger if I wanted to, but I could also give it to the defender as his first item. And so they both have the leather helmet as their first upgrade path if I wanted to. I can build up my upgrades myself. Equipment customization, essentially, yes. So that would feed into making your own builds using the skill tree and which stats you want to build out fully.
Gotcha, bitch.
Exactly. So that's the idea. And with this new system where we just draw these items on top and by default they actually... Yeah, this is by default they look like this. That's the default sprite. Boom. Then we take, I don't know, let's say a helmet. And let's say that's their default helmet.
Dog, fucker, no soap, no skill, no original ideas, balloons, steal a bastard, no clue, no knowledge, no games released, no good tech.
And then we put that over here. And it would be like
chat. Milady Cakez. Pepe Neil homies.
Hey, Sturdy Pose, good morning. Boom. Uh-oh. What happened to penis? Oh god. There we go. And now, if I wanted to, I could turn this on and off. You see this?
Gotcha,
And it would
bitch.
still work.
Fuck Cakez Bask.
Fuck you, bitch. So I wanna know what a fucking... Am I really building this right now? Shit. I feel like that does not look that great. I feel like that looks like ass. Think that's fine. That's bad. Something like that, yeah. There we go. Mm-hmm. Then it has like an outline like this, where it's not like a real outline. But yeah, it begins something like that. Then over here, I guess we do like a gray. Have like a tiny outline and then it looks a little bit better. Yeah, there we go. And by the way, that could be like an item that we can just equip on this character. And the cool thing is, I think it even works on... Does it work on this? Oh! It also works on this. Look at this, guys. It also works on this character. Same hat. And so I could potentially put this hat on Santa hat. Yeah, so that's a Santa hat, yeah. Minimalistic Raylib game today. Yeah, we're probably going to get to this. Or I'm going to plan it out today and then we're going to do it tomorrow. One of the two. I think that's great. So we already have our first item. And that item we just created. That's a Santa hat. We just need to build, since we're already here. The way this will work is like this. The item will be placed on top of the tangerine. Like this. This is where it needs to be. If this is the default... Actually, that's not correct. Needs to be here. There you go. So this would be the place where it is on every single tangerine. And then I just need to move it. That is equipped. And now we need to create like a picture of this. How would that look?
Don't be afraid of poor marketing and you'll be stronger.
Like would it look
sell nonetheless.
Something like this?
The money will come to you.
Let's see. How would that look? Kinda looks really bad. I mean, I have to say, oh god. Yeah. So what do you guys think? How would that look as like I haven't been here for a month. Good to see you working on the Christmas DLC. I take it demo is out then. No, the demo is not out yet, Scholars, but I'm working on putting the demo out. We are very close. How would that look? Wait, I have an idea. Santa hat pixel art. Aha! Aha! That's how we could do it. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna use that as inspiration. Looks really good. Thank you. Guys, we are not spending... Listen, so you need to understand the following. We are here to make a game. We're not here to win a prize on the most immersive game or whatever. Okay, so I'm just gonna recreate the shape really quickly. And then we just move on, okay? Because we do not have the time to do that right now. We need to put out a demo. You know, that is the thing that we need to do, okay? That's the important part. That's the task. Nothing else matters than the demo. Oh man, I like that. God, look at the shape of this. Man, I outdid myself there. Dude. Yes, I want my Christmas present. That's a big one, by the way. I think I drew this a little too big. I feel like I drew this a little bit too big. Maybe we can make that a bit smaller. That looks nice. Alright, let's fix the pixels. Yeah. God, I'm good. Ah, I'm so good at this. Look at this, guys. Damn. Okay, so we start with white here. Well, I don't have white there, so... Well, whatever. It is how it is. And then we're getting some of this here. It's like the shininess. That, and then we put some shadow there. There you go. The reason why I'm doing this, by the way, is because this will most likely... Let's see here. Can that even work? think that works. Yeah, I think that's fine. I might move this to the right a little bit. And I might actually tone this down here by 1. And then take this together with this and move this down by 1. Yeah, that looks good. And then over here we take that and we move this out by 1. Which, by the way, we would need to create a little bit more of a dent. Like that. Which in my opinion looks good. That looks nice. Then over here we just have to use our imagination. There you go. And so this would be a very... Wait, that should probably be an outline here. Like that. This will be the outline for the menu, by the way. That's why I didn't draw this. Yeah, I think I like that. This looks nice. Let's not spend too much time on this. This is the menu outline, essentially. What I'm drawing here. Yeah, that's fine. And I guess we can do some shading here. That would be a bit too much. Maybe we can shade that like this. I guess we now have a Christmas item in the game, huh? What do you guys think? There you go, Mr. Asen. You wanted a Christmas item? There we have it. Isn't that nice? I feel like it should be just a bit brighter there. That's it. I'm spending too much time on this, like always. Okay, stop. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. Okay, so that's it. Okay, cool. Now, we don't have a white thing here, which is kind of a bit annoying, but cool. Look at this, guys. New helmet. Let the Broke Hawk. The black pixel. Which black pixel? Which black pixel do you mean, AQ? Good morning. Cakes is a dog. Shut the f... Remove this message. At the Bommel. Oh, thank you. I didn't see that. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. Let's see here. I think I might have to change that a bit. How can we add a white? No, not this. How can we add white here? Maybe this. And then we just add a little bit of shadow below. Like that. What do you guys think? Huh? I think that's nice, huh? Yes. So we have to be careful with these, by the way. because this is not true for every orange. So for example, this guy probably, oops, this guy probably wouldn't work with this. So we do have to be careful with the shadows on those items. And if I draw a shadow here, and then I move it up, oops, and then I move it up, the shadow will not fit here. It will destroy his eyebrows. So what I have to do probably, and I hope that this will work, is... That is another problem again. Like I would need to either draw this like this, without transparency or without the shadow. Right? And then it would just look like this. Then it just looks like this. It doesn't have a shadow. No shadows. Yeah, just no shadows. I think that's better. And then it would just look like that on those different tangerines. Something like this. There we go. Okay, cool. So that's the helmet. And it is... essentially... Let me see here. Get rid of this. Now we have that in the game. Get rid of this. No, 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 stop. Move this. That's the helmet then. Okay, so that's our first item. That can also be worn by the ranger. And so I want to make a quick duplicate of this, which is why I spent so much time on this. I want to quickly make a ranger hat that looks kind of like a cool something something ranger hat. There we go. Just make it green. Green Santa hat. Something like that. Yeah, so we're gonna give that to... Actually, we were gonna give that to the ranger. But with different shading here. I think I want to have a very light green shading. That's... wait, this one here. Yeah, look at this. Huh? Hello, who cares on YouTube? Good morning. Let me catch up with some of the messages. Sorry, guys. I was so distracted. I just made 2 items and we added in another ranger default look. Gonna copy those over. 2 items that fit both the ranger and the defender. And those items are here. Oh god, look at those guys. We have so many items here. So this is the lantern, by the way, in the game. These are the different shields. I've already done this before. Look at this right here. This is a magic mantle. We have to think about how to add that in the game. And then we have a mask here. I never used this because it looks so bad. This is the leather helmet. You see this? Yeah, so quite a bit of stuff. Cakez thinks Santa elves and rangers are the same thing. No, I'm not thinking that. And I guess we'll put the next badge here. There we go. Okay, cool. Now we have more items. Where's the ghost tangerine? We don't have a ghost tangerine at the moment, brother. Invisible? Yeah, it's invisible. Let's see, let me catch up on some of the messages. Give him a helmet like a Motorbike 1. He will look like a Power Ranger. Modular tangerines. That's some really nice coding gameplay you're doing. No, gameplay is more than just coding. Minimalistic game sounds to me like a dot that moves on screen and kills enemies by a torch. By touch. Yeah, so a minimalistic game would be a very simple Vampire Survivors clone with just quads moving around. Or a quad that moves around in a 2D side-scroller really quickly. You know, very, very minimalistic. That's something I'm thinking about. It's a bit too tall now. I actually like your version of the sun to add more. Thank you, who cares? That's awesome. Cakes, you have a typo in the title. It's not spelled coding gameplay, but art and blabbering. Procrastination monkey. You're wrong. I'm working on a game. I think it's very important that the Bomble has an idle animation. Yeah, but not now. It's possible to do that, yes. But not now. It's possible to do this, yes. Actually, good. Like, I was gonna ban you from YouTube chat, but you actually had a really good point there, so you're saved. That's actually looking pretty good. Thank you. Wouldn't it be an elf set? Yeah, like, so this is kind of an elf set. I just made a quick green hat so that we have something that we can put on the ranger as an upgrade. You know, that will be like the first upgrade for the ranger, and then, you know, some upgrades that could also be put on the mage later on, maybe, you know, as a nice upgrade. Hello there, Mr. Rescued Squad Culp. The demo wouldn't be released in the foreseeable future anyway, so let's prepare for next year's Christmas. Okay, you're actually getting banned now. Okay, timeout 5 minutes. Good stuff. Thank you for your insight. You're wrong, actually, but yes. You can keep thinking this, bro. Listen, I will surprise you. Just wait. I have a lot of a shit ton of work for my, like, day job, but trust me, once this is over, you're gonna be eating those words. Okay, bitch? Just wait. Anyways, so now we need to go back into the game, and actually first I need to replace the ranger with the new version. And we need to give each unit a default sprite for armor pieces. So we have a default weapon. We can also take a default armor piece, which for the defender is nothing, by the way. The defender doesn't have a default armor piece or a default armor sprite. And the ranger will have the default armor sprite of, I guess, the green helmet. Message longer than one emote, blabbering. What? I just made a primitive struct with a cube and capsule in it. A primitive render manager with a DirectX buffers and render function which renders lines instead of triangles. Assembled from primitive data and worked first try. Damn. And so what is that needed for, Mr. Real Super Cool? Is that for a new game that you're working on? I'm asking for a friend that's waiting on Pogo Stock number 2. I like programming all sorts of things, but I really like programming and changing games. I almost... shut the fuck up, man. Leave me alone. We're gonna keep the ranger now. So the one thing that really bothers me is that the ranger... I guess we'll give the ranger the glass by default too, right? I'm gonna keep the glass on the ranger by default. And then goggles could be just drawn on top and would still work. This is the idle. I guess it repeats the idle, does it? Nah, idle is just that. Okay, well, let's do this first. Ah, of course, I'm in the wrong layer. I really need to go and clean this atlas in the future. It's been annoying. Okay, where's the ranger? There we go. We're gonna animate this guy now, but not much. So, how do we animate this guy? I probably won't do much. I'll just So this is idle, which I guess is just normal. Oops. Oops. Maybe even like that? Can we do this? Hey, cool. That looks nice. Does it?
Gotcha, bitch.
We have a small problem. Since we have green eyebrows. Green eyebrows don't work. Damn. Maybe we need to give him different eyes. Right, stop sexualizing your characters, Cakes. No, I need to give them good like things, you know? And big eyes are usually a very good thing. Let me see. Maybe we do this. It might be a bit bright. A bit too dark. What about that? Red eyes? Red is complementary color. Do it. Nah, red, bro. Like, red is not complementary. We can't even see anything here. Look at this. It blends in too much. What are you talking about? What is this guy talking about? Damn. This guy's a German. Blue eyes. What do you guys think? Make his eyes black and make pupils red? What was your problem? This one was better, right? This one is too nice. Blue, sea blue, and purple. This is purple. You know what, guys? We're gonna do green. We're gonna keep the eyes as it was before. It's fine. We're gonna keep it the way it was before. It's fine. I don't want to spend 10 days on this. We don't have much time to do this. So I will be able to change that in the future. This is what it is now. I'm just gonna make him a bit happier. He feels like he's a little bit too... Oops. Too sad. But I guess this is as happy as he can get, right? Like that. Okay, we keep this. And then this is going to be him attacking. That's already set in stone. There we go. That's his attack animation. Now we just need to make him idle. Where's the depressed tangerine? Oh, we're working on this. We'll get there. And there will be different types of tangerines. Okay, so I don't want to do too much. This is usually them going down by 1 pixel, which just shortens the legs. Like this. That's usually what I do. And then when I do this, usually I make it so that the leaves go up a tiny bit. So, you know, like something like that. Not too much. Just so that it looks like it's a little bit more... Actually, that doesn't work at all. Something like this. And then I usually have a second animation where I guess I could make him blink. And so I could reuse this animation here, where I guess he's down here, and then over here his eyes are like closed. Right, and so that would just be this, I guess. Something like that, I guess. There we go. And then we just take this one here. Keep the eyes like this. There we go. And then over here he starts shutting the eyes, but I guess it will just be like that, What do you guys think? Let's see. I want to see how this works, how this looks. Oh yeah, and wait, that's the attack ranger. So wait a minute. This is attacking. Then let me see here. This one right here is attacking. I feel like this was... I see. So it's this here. Down. Cool. It kind of is the same animation as the thing here. Let's see. Look at this. You see this? Oh, wait. What happened? How is my my thing on again? I'm sorry. It looks like Brooke from Pokemon. What do you guys think? The ranger. Over here. Looks a bit different, huh? Happy doesn't suit him. I refuse change. Coding gameplay. Wait a minute. Wait for it, okay? We are getting to this. Hair lost in the grass. So now that we have... Cool. Now that we have changed the ranger, we added in 2 items and we added in a new visual for the ranger, okay? Now we can actually do the coding. This is where it gets interesting. And we go over, let's see here, game.h, and we go to struct entity, and we have somewhere a default weapon ID. I think it's a weapon data. Default sprite ID for the weapon, yeah. And then over here for the weapon data, we can also do a sprite ID. default armor sprite ID. But we just call it default armor
Because
sprite.
I have bad news. I just got your wishes
default
for
it's sprite
Christmas.
white.
Sadly, releasing Tangy defense is an impossible task, even for me. Good luck.
So,
Oh.
and that's actually already we need to do.
What the mods are doing, huh? Ah!
In draw items, we can go over the item choices, armor choices. And we do that with the weapon too, I think. Wait, draw the last shield on the character. Draw the last armor on the character. Actually, I think we can do both. We can do both. Hey, Example, long time no see, bro. Hello, Cakez. I hope you had a wonderful day. Hey, Rico, yeah, thanks for asking, bro. Hope you too, bro. And so, we either have armor here, or we don't. So, we need to figure out a way to draw the armor. I mean, we can do an if-else, right? If hero.armor choices.count is less than or equal to 0, then we draw that. And I guess return. Otherwise, we draw the last armor. Draw default armor if no armor. So essentially, we draw... That's the thing here. We need to have these animation sprite. We need that always. We need that always. Draw armor. Let's put that in its own thing. There we go. So what we do now here is first and foremost we get some sort of offset. This is basically bound to the animation. The animation says in this animation frame I'm moving down a pixel by 1. Okay, and then since the armor that we drew is just an image, it will then move 1 pixel down together with the animation, because the idle animation in my game is just moving down a pixel. That's usually how in very basic 2D games or pixel art games, this is how you do idle animation. You just move down a pixel, that's all. And so this is what we get here, this offset. And then we just need to draw the sprite. With, I think, I wonder if that's... Yeah, well, the armor sprite should always have 2 sprites. Well, in this case, no. It needs to draw a sprite. Animation sprite. Pivot offset, yeah. That is then the hero. Default armor sprite, we want to draw that. And then the animation index is not something we need to change at the moment. And then over here, that could be a to-do. You know what you guys said. Animate items. This could be a to-do for later. We're gonna put that here too. I think that's a really cool idea. We're not drawing this transparent. We're just flipping it together with the hero. Okay, now we have a default armor that we can put on heroes. Man. Okay. Man, we're making good progress already. Hey, Cakez, do you like the const expression keyword in C++? Like is such a weird word. I think it does nothing, essentially. I don't think it's... I don't hate it. I don't like it. It just exists. I sometimes use it, but I could just use const too, essentially. So, yeah. I mean, so, yeah. Yeah, I think it doesn't do anything. That's all. But like, it's there. So I guess, right? Let me think. Are you going to add in all the holiday items then, or just Christmas? Well, over time maybe. Over time maybe, Mister. Who cares? His eyebrows make him look angry regardless of the month. Yeah, bro spent more time on his Tangy eyes than gameplay programming the past 3 months. Shh, 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 shh. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're absolutely wrong. Just wait. Okay, so I have this now. We can get default items. And, oh yeah. Of course, I forgot. We only draw this if the hero.default item sprite is unequal to sprite white, of course. We don't want to draw a white sprite every time. This is important. Alright, so now default armor is done. Game.h. We need to add those 2 items in. It should be an item, I guess. Maybe a sprite. Well. I guess we'll keep that. And I guess we get the armor sprite anyways. We're gonna do exactly like what we had before, because I don't know yet how I want to do this. Let's see. Hero.default armor sprite. There we go. That works. Now we need to add, I guess, items to the game. Let's see. Game.h, item, type, item ID. Let's add some defender, mage, tier 4. This could be ranger. And then item. Guys, what would be the name of this? I guess Santa hat. And that's not ranger, that's like generic. We have the Santa hat. And then I guess the elf hat. Guys, what is this called? Elf support us for this? Are these elf hats? Yeah, elf. I guess elf hat, huh? 12 hat. Okay, we're gonna get item data. There we go. Oh, I see. It's from item description. Items. There we go. Let's paste this twice. Begin with the Santa hat. So, Santa hat, and why is it complaining? Maybe like this. And over here we have the item. Okay, why is it complaining now? Eh? 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 Am I stupid? What is it saying? Expected? Oh, I see. I forgot a comma here. Sorry, yeah. Okay, so ID. The Santa hat. I don't know. It's item type armor. Sprite is, and yet now we need the sprite. Assets. Item, what are they called? What do we have? Emerald ring. default or like general items. Guys, remove the pirate joinkware emote. What are you doing, Mr. Teacup? Huh? Stop it. Stop it, guys. Remove it. Stop it. Okay, let's see here. Save this and then rank those two and then item X. Yeah. Guys, Mr. Teacup, remove the pirate software emote. Pirate joinkware. Okay, stop it. It's toxic, not only to me, but towards him too. Stop it. Alright, so what do we have here? That is 1120 and 720. And the other one is 1184 and 720. Okay, now, how does that work? So for example, the leather helmet, do I need to do something there? No, it just say how many frames it has, right? In this case, it would be 2. Is TCAP gone? He showed a pirate software and he liked it and agreed. No, you did not. You're lying. And now, please remove it. Alright, so now in the game, let's see, where's the... Ah, yeah, sprite, item, Santa hat. Name. Okay, so we need another name for that. Okay. General items. String. Santa hat. And then elf hat. General items. Boom. Oh, this is awesome, guys. I love this, you know. I love solving problems. Santa hat and elf hat. There you go. Now, we can do Santa hat. Name is Santa hat. Item rarity is common. It's a common item. What does it do? I don't know yet what it does. It definitely does not have ghost detection. I don't know, man. Maybe it just gives... It doesn't have any stats right now. Or let's just say... I don't know. Something like this. Doesn't matter. Elf hat, the item... Elf hat, start item type trinket, that's armor. And then sprite item elf hat. String elf hat. Oh wow, just checked and used it. Cakes true. Pirate software enabled that? No, he did not. You're lying. You're actually lying. It's crazy. Like, what you think I'm gonna go there now to check it out? Absolutely not. What are you talking about, bro? He did, bro? No, he did not. You guys are lying. Shut the fuck up. It's crazy, man. These noobs. Primogen to... Yeah, of course. Yeah, everyone now. 100%. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Makes sense, brother. Yeah, I'm gonna believe you now. Of course. Uh-huh. Let me see here. So I'm currently learning about fixed time, step ticks, and all of this deterministic world. Does someone have a good resource on it? I saw Cook's video about it, but wanted more. You mean the React video I did, but not the implementation? Because I did implement fixed time step in my game. And actually I do. Which video are you talking about? You can check out this playlist. Fixed time step is in there too. Magic mantle, eye patch. Let's see here. Physical damage, bleed chance, bleed damage. Attack radius, precision goggles, projectile lifetime, physical damage. Armor, max health. These items have some good stuff here. Short bow. Healing power. Physical damage. I suppose we're just gonna do ability effect duration. Going to get that. So I already know what I wanna have on this. This is going to be stat attack speed by 20%. Want to make that. And then stat. What else do I want? Attack radius. Increase that by 10%. And then since this is an alpha, maybe I'm just going to do stat damage. Damage multi. Is that increased? Yes. This one's crazy good. I feel like that one's too OP. Then the Santa head has like freeze chance, chill, and maybe cold damage. No. Stat cold damage. A base cold damage of 20. I saw the video on the Celeste clone, did not see the 4-hour one. Yeah, I mean the 4-hour one is me implementing it in my engine and then fixing all of the errors. Equipment upgrades now. Hero Defender, Hero Mage, Hero Ranger. We have the leather helm. There we go. Item Santa hat. Item elf helmet. Elf hat. There we go. Now we have our first upgrades for the Ranger. And so you might be wondering, why did I do this? Well, rework the first 6 items. On path to the demo version, we need to rework the first 6 items. And we currently have... Trommelwirbel. They have no picture. Okay, why is that? Maybe because... Well, essentially we now have 6 items for the Ranger. But they don't show up. Why the fuck are they not showing up? That makes no sense. I just copied. Did it not do hot texture reloading maybe? Is that it? Maybe it didn't do hot texture reloading. Let's see. Cakes looks good. Thank you. Thank you. Huh? But maybe I did it wrong? It does not draw the armor. Short bow. Long bow. Crossbow. Green apple. Santa hat. Okay. Item type armor. Santa head. Sprite ID Santa head. Santa head string. That looks correct to me, my brother. He has one armor choice, so he's not drawing the default one. Okay. It gets the armor sprite. Aha! Of course, I forgot to set the size. I'm idiot. Okay, be stupid. Okay, we found it out. Okay. So essentially, I forgot to set the size. Nice! Look at this, guys! Hey! Oh, it's the wrong location. It's one in the wrong... Okay. Wait, maybe I moved it wrong? I thought I moved it in the correct location, though. It's a bit odd. Really? You sure about this? Is this real? Hey, look at that, guys. We have the Santa helmet. And now this guy. Watch this. Which one should he have default, guys? Should the default one be the Santa helmet or the elf helmet? And I think, let me see here, I'm going to add in holiday items. Why does your build script say not running on Linux, but it's running an SH script? Because Git allows you to run SH scripts on Windows because it installs the SH executable. And so you can put that SH executable in your environment variables. So whenever you're running the command line, you can choose to invoke the SH executable, which is capable of running the SH script. And so that way it allows me to not only build my game on Linux, but also on Windows using the same script. So guys, should it be the, let me see, roll the dice, Knoops. Pirate Software has Pirate Yoink enabled in his chat, Cakez. Yeah, you're not even on Twitch, bro. I don't believe you. Oh, I see, that is nice. So let's see here. Now the Ranger, I think the Ranger gets the elf head by default. You do know that there's PowerShell for Linux, right? Oh, there is? Really? I didn't know that. No, I did not. Default armor, guys. It's in the wrong location. Why? Wait a minute. Why is that in the wrong location, bruh? I thought it was right. Okay. Hopefully that works still. And also, this needs to be a different outline. Hey, look at that, guys. Huh? Now we have default. You will have a default Ranger. Oh, yeah, I see. I made the boss spawn first to check. So this is what I wanted to talk about too. Off stream, I did change my UI. You might have noticed that the upgrade menu is now a little bit further down. I changed my UI so that the stats here on the top, how many enemies are there and how many gold and lives I have, are always visible. And I can basically select an upgrade and it's still aligned with the list to the right, which I can still scroll down, but now the UI bleeds over this. So now I don't have a situation where this UI picture bleeds over or is drawn on top of, you know, my very important stats for the level. And that also allows me to draw the boss HP bar in the middle without anything covering it. And so that is essentially the reason why I did this. And I think I did it. I think it worked out very well. The only thing that I'm missing, which is still a little bit annoying, is those buttons at the bottom here. These here. I feel like they are too far down and I don't have a really good place for them at the moment. I don't know where to put them. I feel like, okay, maybe I could put the settings button here. And then it's always visible there, maybe even without the button icon, you know, so that it's not a button, but it's like an in-game little button. But yeah, I don't know. I don't want to have too much UI. And so yeah, I also got rid of the, unfortunately, I got rid of the Diablo bar on the bottom. We no longer have our cool Diablo bar. I spent so much time and effort on that, and it's gone now. This one's gone, guys. This right here. Pig? I'm sorry. Yeah. Kinda sad. Can't you create a menu that extends so that it grows from left to right, Cakes, where you add all the buttons in that drawer? Fuck the Diablo bar. I think the Diablo bar is just too big, bro. That's the problem. I feel like it's too big. If I draw the Diablo bar, which I can still do, right? Let's place a unit here and select it. It's just commented out at the moment. Like this. I can still draw it, but look how very little space we have now in the game. This is what it looks like now. I feel like it takes away too much space at the bottom, and it doesn't really add anything. Like the only reason to have this bar is to see your energy at the moment. And so that you can see the global abilities. But that's it. This is, guys, this is not an RPG game. How I use the skills. Now, the units use the skills themselves. You don't use the skills at all. The global abilities will just be a list like in Bloons. Cakes, was Candace part of your Tangerine Rasta at any point, or am I tripping? So you're trying... You want to get banned, Mr. Push? Candace what? I know what you're trying to do, bro. I'm not stupid. Candace nuts fit... Can you put it on the left side? Line up instead of left or right? I don't know where to put the buttons. So I know where to put this button here. Actually, you don't see it. I can put the settings button here on top. That's fine. I can put it here. The play button, I don't know where to put that. But yeah, so that's something I'll do later. Now we work on the Ranger though. So I think, guys, the Ranger should have a cost of 240. At minimum. He's very strong. We can calculate his DPS comparatively to... Like, he's too strong, in my opinion. Look. Let's place the Ranger and let him, you know... Oh yeah, well, maybe not the boss, huh? I would say 340. 440 maybe. He's pretty strong, right? He needs to be a bit... Either we need to nerf him, or... we need to increase his cost. Yeah, he easily beats these waves. And he does way too much damage too. Hello, Yova. Good morning, bro. I saw your messages. I just didn't manage to get to them yet, bro. I saw them. I put my play button on the bottom right. Yeah, I think usually the play button should be on the bottom right, because that's usually where tower defense games are. Oh, the thing doesn't move down, it looks like. It doesn't move down. I don't know why. It's probably because... Wait, so this works. Something is still wrong with the helmet. I need to fix that later. What is crawling here? Hello there, Jeanster. Good morning. The head missing when the unit is dragging looks weird. Yeah, I will fix that later. That's just some UI stuff. Ah, I see. So, when he's attacking, the helmet is down, it looks like. Or something. It's taking... Let me see here. It doesn't happen on the other ones. Interesting. Animation sprite. Frame count 1. We are currently in the animation attack. And then that has an offset. It has 0 as an offset. So then why would the sprite not draw itself? That's odd. Animation state attack. Cakez Ranger attack. Maybe the attack animation... No, that's normal. Wait, I moved it 1 pixel higher by accident. I see. I get it now. So that's why it looks weird. I see. That was my mistake. Okay. Then it should look correct. Yeah. So what are you guys saying? I forgot. You need to draw the default header on the shop and button when dragging a unit. Yeah, I will do that too. Yes. Right now, I don't think I want to do this because the next thing we need to work on is actually getting a coffee. Stupid UI problem. Get rid of this emote. TCAP. I told you to get rid of this emote, bro. Like, what is this guy even doing? He enables it and then he leaves. Super cool. Can you get rid of the emote, please? Can you get rid of this emote, please, brother? Mr. Real Super Cool. You are an editor on Cakez was enabled on Friday and only removed it. Last spam. By the way, Dargo, thank you very much for following earlier. I think I missed that. Calculate Cakez. As a German dev YouTuber, you should apply the for SawCon. Huh? You should make me mod to police all these pranksters, Cakez. No. I'm sorry. Why are you sorry? Also, what is with your game? I think you answered me earlier and I missed it. I wanna know. What is with your game, bro? Like, what are you doing that for? I just said hello. Previously I was rendering them. Let's see, I made a primitive struct, one message longer than emote essaying. I previously was rendering them via lines, one by one, but optimized instance already. Got difficult, rotated capsules, so I made primitive matrix. Okay, so he didn't tell me what he's working on. Okay, so it's fine. I started a new game November 1st. It's the one this time, Copium. Okay, good. Good stuff. I like hearing that, you know. That's really cool. He knew you wouldn't read it? No, you're wrong. I read it. You're totally wrong. Alright, so I think the reason why these things don't work... So I told you about my UI rework. I also made this menu be a little bit more user-friendly. In case you can't tell, but the green boxes... Actually, let me put one more down. In case you can't tell, but the green selection boxes around the items have a fixed size now. And so you can never misclick an item now. And the box is now a fixed size for all of those items. While before it was so small that if the item sprite was very thin, you would miss it like 80% of the time if you weren't paying attention where your mouse is. So now I have added in a bit better of a collision detection quad, so to say, so that it is easier to select these items and then upgrade them, like this. Boom. And I also, oh yeah, of course, I also added in. I also added in a small little icon. To show how you can get these items. Isn't that nice? Microtransactions. Yeah, so on the phone, you know, if the game's successful enough, we can add microtransactions, you know, buy some mystery boxes and stuff, loot boxes with special item skins, you know, glowy item skins. True. 100%. Yeah. Oh, actually, I'm losing. Bro. Anyways, god damn it. Bro gets so excited by the simplest things. I actually wish I could get that excited by small stuff like that. But I think it's great. This is nice. This is cool. So yeah, anyways, it looks like the skill tree bleeds over this, unfortunately. Which means we have to... let's see. Display upgrades. Where is that even? Draw heading. I changed that. But it changed some minuscule things. And this right here draws me makes an invisible button. Wait, this is do upgrade effect. Let's get rid of that. Here, it does an invisible button and it draws the sprite on top. So this just draws the UI sprite on top. And overall, it just uses a layer of 1. So, not really that crazy. Okay, display upgrades. Hero list. Speed buttons. Is this on top here? What is this? Targeting units with the right mouse. Yeah. What is this? Is this the skill tree? Power-ups. Early rounds. Yeah. In-game UI. Where is the... Speed buttons, where's the display skill tree? Modals. Ah! Level intro. Unlock hero. Open chest. Options menu. 1 level. Lost level. Skill tree. There it is. So I guess 5 is not enough, huh? I don't understand why. But I guess I'll do 7 or something. Is that enough? Hey, Sturdy Pose, good morning. Okay, so now it's behind. Fine. That's good enough. And we cannot click on anything outside. That's the important part. Good. Nice. Hello there, Mr. Post-Druid. Long time no see. And Cakes, did you watch the latest video from Asmongold about eye ladies? No, I have not. I could listen to it while I'm making food later. Maybe it's a good one. Good watch. Oh, this is unbanned requests. Ubisoft nuked their own game, says Assassin's Creed Shadows, thinks it's the worst thing they've ever seen. Oh god. Ubisoft executive? Oh god. Oh goodness. I've not seen this, no. I don't know which one you mean. I don't know. I don't even know what eye ladies means, guys. It's not even funny. Hey, what are these guys? When will you do an unban session? I don't really have anyone banned in my channel, bro. I think there's like 1 or 2 people. And so I don't even think that these people will ever change, so I probably won't. Like, there's only one or two, like, the only ones that are banned here are bots. There's nothing else to unban. I time out people, yes, but I don't permanently ban them. Hello, Collector of Stuff. Good morning. Okay, guys. So what you guys are saying is, let's balance this, okay? Let's say we have our ranger. 2 of them. How far can 2 rangers go? How easy is the game with rangers? Oh god. They're too overpowered. They do too much damage. We have way too much deeps. It's way too easy. Holy shit. They just smash this. Look, I already have 300, so they are too easy. You have 1 unban request. See? And who made that unban request? Mr. AQ? If you want, you can write me on Discord. Maybe it's better if you write me on Discord. Boom, 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 boom. It's probably not even a real unban request. It's probably just like some, I don't know. It's probably not even real. All right, guys. So these guys are too OP, essentially. It's too easy. Let me quickly save the game, though. I want to see if this works. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. It actually works. Damn. I didn't think this would work. Huh. Damn. Okay. Wait a minute. So I want to test this. No, actually, I'm going to keep it the way it is. Cool. It just works. I reworked my rendering and it just works. You banned the guy who was spoiling Dark Souls bosses? Or I did? No, I don't think I did. I think I was just sad. I think it was just sad. That's all. I backseat 77. I backseat 77, sir. I'm not collector of stuff, bro. Yeah, okay. That was collector of stuff. So. Insane build. You keep banning the long-lived guy, yeah. Timeout and ban are 2 different things, yeah. That actually looks really cool, looks heavenly, yeah, right? So, guys, they are too OP, essentially. They can't lose and they already have 700 monies. And, yeah, I haven't even used any upgrades. So, for example, I could get cold damage now. I see. It's just that, okay. Now he does 70 damage, okay. Cold damage. Damn, that's easy, huh? You can't even lose. This is knockback, by the way. It's actually funny. Oh, man. Wow, so difficult. Yeah, so we need to kind of nerf these guys. Oh, I love that. That's cool. Why do you keep balancing it? I need to. What do you mean? That's part of gameplay. These guys are too OP. I do nothing. Make them have ammo, which... no, I don't like that ammo idea. I think that's bad. Just balance it when the game is over. Okay. Oh, I might need another ranger. Wait. Maybe not, JK. Fine, you're gonna get another one. Damage 10%. Oh, that was dumb. I actually need... Oh, wait. I need another ranger. Oh, no, I forgot. Okay, over here. Look at him knocking these guys back. These guys can't even do anything. This is so funny. Oh, that's so awesome, bro. I love that. Damn. I mean, UI programming session, not even AI. Your monsters are stupid. You balance 4 times a week, 2 times art a week, and 1/2 programming session, 1/2 AI programming session. What? I think coins are a bit overwhelming. No, usually you need to upgrade more. They are just too OP. They have too much attack speed and damage and pierce. I was thinking about this. I want to have them do a lot of attack speed. But I want them to not pierce. So they only hit one target. They don't pierce. That's how I could nerf them, in a way. Yeah. Cakez, will you release this game in Kenya? Like, why not? Druid is testing the impossible to get banned theory. No, like, listen guys, no one has been really toxic for a long time, so there's no need to ban anyone. Why would I ban people? Like, I only ban toxic people. So now I lose because I don't have feeding. But I could still win if I place more units. So, for example, I could place this guy, give him this, and then we would still win. Yeah, we would still not lose. Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay, so what do I do, guys? What do I do? The knockback looks weird. The knockback is because of them being frozen. I'm not drawing that at the moment. This is awesome. What is the name of this game? This game is called Tangy Defense. It's currently still under development. I'm basically testing the ranger and how overpowered he is. And he is quite OP. Yeah, so we are losing now, guys. Cakez, will you add mind goblins to your game? I think it's kind of depressing that the enemies can attack your units that are hard earned. Yeah, but that's the point of the game, bro. So I'm gonna show you how that looks if you do it right. Give me a second, okay?
Gotcha, bitch!
Give me a second. So 0, 1. And then that's the first idle. And then that is the next one. .y offsets is .count is 5. .elements is... So that's essentially how I build 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, is that 6? Is that actually 6? I think that's 5. Yes. And when is he... Is she down? Like 1, 2, right? Stands normally, then 1. So that's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. On 3 and 4. So it would be 0, 1. So 3 frames. Like this. There we go. Okay, now I can also put stuff on her. Thank you very much for following. Let me see. Mayul, Rusk, and FDVM. Good morning, guys. Cakez. I think it's kind of depressing that enemies. Will you add mind goblins? No. In the future, maybe, where a unit can be... What is it called? In the future, I might add a unit being confused. But for now, no, I don't. Okay, so that would be the first. Let's see. She doesn't have a default sprite. Yeah. That works. So let's see if I can give her the Santa hat. If this works. Oh no, a sprite. Are these oranges? Yeah, these are tangerines. Let's see. Okay, so her, what is it called? Her hair is clipping over the Santa hat by 2 pixels. Which means we need to make the Santa hat bigger for this to work. Which is fine. I think the Santa hat was a little bit small before anyways. So it's still possible to do that. Let's do this right now. Where is it? So all we need to do is just make this like 2 pixels bigger. That's it. I think we can do this from here. Then we just add that 2 as well. Like 2 pixels. What does the Santa hat do? Oh, it's just cool. Okay. I guess we'll do this. Yeah, that looks nice. Let's not spend too much time on this, because we already did. Yeah, maybe that. And I feel like this here does not look too good. That looks bad either, as well. I feel like it should be that. It looks like that or something. Yeah, let's move that. Get rid of this. Shit. Extend it downwards, move the sprite part of the bottom further down. Fill the gap with red. So what I'm probably going to do in the future is move these sprites a tiny bit down. So that I have more space on top to draw like really cool helmets. And really cool armor pieces as well. Are you gonna release the demo before Christmas? If not, what's the point of adding Christmas hats? These hats can be changed later. I can just recolor this to be a brown hat. The point of the Christmas hats right now is just to have something. You know? That's essentially all. Okay, that looks nice. I like it. Very nice. Okay, so now that should look a bit better. And then I think the healer can also have... Almost. There's one little thing that needs to go here. This one right there. And this one probably needs to look different as well. But that's... Now she has a Christmas helmet, guys. Huh? Bling! Look at this. I can put it on her too. Isn't that nice? To be honest, I could just make the helmet extend by 2 pixels. And then we have that fixed too, and then we just need to get rid of that leaf. Oh god, you guys were right. It's a fetish. Bling, happy cakes. Yeah, if we were in doubt of a Christmas release, maybe let's already convert the Suntat into a slobber or something. No, we're not. How hard is it to learn CMake? I just linked Raylib with I'm GUI. After 4 months of trying to, ready to make my game engine. 4 months? How is it how does it take you 4 months to link CMake? Only release the game, that means you have more experience than Cakes. Why do some heads have black pixels outline, others don't? Because I'm not done with drawing them yet. That's all. Damn! I can now put the helmet on any unit, guys. That's awesome. Thank you for following Jaimo side. Okay, so guys, we need to balance the Ranger now. We still have a lot of time for the Ranger. I want to give the Ranger no pierce. I don't think I want that by default. He's gonna have like 52 damage, or maybe 55 damage, but he has 1.4 attack speed, maybe not my 1.8. A bit weird of decision. Yeah, guys, the reason why is because I'm not done with this yet. I started to use this, then I realized that the heroes take away too much attention with an outline, and then I decided to do it differently. So ultimately, it was just a decision that... So this is my decision now, essentially. This and let's see here, for the bow, I think the default bow is... Which one is it though? It's not this one. Where's the default bow? Wait, it must be this one here. Yeah. Oh, sorry. This one here is the default bow. I decided that I will not use a black outline, but a very dark green outline. So that would be, I guess, this. Okay, wrong layer. So that it's less auffällig in English. Less auffällig in English. See? So that's what I want to have. Because I want the units to be a focus, yes. I want the enemies to be more of a focus though. Not these, but yeah. Okay, let's see. So I need to compare the Ranger, how it feels, to one Defender. Now we have one Ranger in the game. And we're gonna keep using one ranger and see how many leak. Well, that's quite a few. Okay, so he's leaking... In round 2, he's leaking... Ooh, he's leaking 7. Alright. Let's compare that with the defender. Oh, by the way, I also did this. Take a look at the Schweif. Take a look at the trail. I made the trail almost invisible to not draw too much attention to it. What do you guys think of this? Like, if it's normal, this is what it looks like. It's very faint, but it's there. What do you think about this? Auffällig is noticeable, translated by DeepL. Barely noticeable now, lol. Yeah, that's the point. You should outline the plush thing at the end of the Santa hat. I think you even did it in the other version of it. Cakez, where's Rudolph? Oh, you mean the deer? You want him back? You want Rudolph back, guys? Here? Maybe with a light source or something? That is... I don't know, 120? Maybe with a glow a little bit? Like that? Like this? So, by the way, on round 1 he leaked. He even leaked. Let's see how much he leaks the next round. Let's save this then. Save level. Damn. It all falls into place. So cool. I was experimenting off screen so much, guys. Oh, man. I kind of want to do this. I can't do it now. But, man. Oh, I love the new lighting system. Look at this, guys. It actually looks like there's a fire. Look at that. Is this the new renderer? Yeah, this is the new renderer. Okay, so I think they are comparable now. He's leaking more. The ranger will cost more. He's leaking more. Yeah, he can barely attack. Well, I placed him in a terrible spot. Let's try this again. So, like, that's embarrassing. What happened to the deer farting idea, Cakez? That's not a priority at the moment, you know. Like, are you gonna redraw your level with the new auto-tiling thing? Not now. Okay, so in a good position, he's able to beat round 1 easily. And what about round 2? How many does he leak there? He leaks quite a few. Yeah, so he does leak some. Actually comparable. I feel like I have good balancing here. We are 9 lives. Okay, let's compare that with the ranger again. I feel like the helmet, by the way, is a bit high. I wanna try something. Hopefully that works, man. That would be so cool. What if? I know that we need that for the healer, right? But I might just change the healer. What if we do this? How does that look? I think that looks better. I think that looks actually much better. So I just have to fix the healer's pixels. Well, I have an outline here, but maybe the outline is just not bright enough. You know? What could we use then? Maybe even darker? I feel like it's already... So maybe you just mean that I just outline it like that. You mean this? I mean... I could do that too, I guess. Give it the ball its own outline color. Well, I did, but yeah. Worst? Fine, guys. Guys, it doesn't matter now. Guys, okay, it's fine. Let's not worry about this too much, okay? Listen, this is just a minuscule thing. We need to make the ranger good. Okay, so how much does he leak here? He leaks quite... The other one was 9. 7. But now this is where it comes. So for example, the crossbow will allow me to pierce. And now with my first upgrade, I will be able to deal with these a lot easier. I think the crossbow is in a good place. Gives me good upgrades. Oh wow, I'm almost losing. Okay, now we need to work on those hats. What do these do? I can, leather helmet. Okay, he's losing. Man, this sucks. All of this is in front now, for some reason. I don't know why. Why is that? It's just +1 here. Why is this +3? What is this? Game over? More dials. So it will be all. Like all of them use +5. Well, this one uses +4, so I guess we'll do +7. Wait, so then that's 6. And then over here we need to have 7. Is the Raylib game going to be so minimalistic that it doesn't happen, Cakez? No, I plan on doing it 3 hours in. And so that's why I gathered some information earlier. And I want to see how fast we can do that. Okay, so game over works now, good. Okay, so I think we need to work on some of the abilities now, because for example, this one is OP. 120 damage and a 5-second cooldown, explosive arrow. Also, we need to think about stats. So for example, a cool stat for the ranger would be...
Newton Morgan Gigabitch.
Hello, Mr. Almeida, good morning. Split arrow. So I think these will be stuff for later. Over here. I want to have a fire path. But that split arrow is also cool, man. Fires multiple arrows in a cone. Or this one gives 2 pierce. Strong arrow that deals a lot of physical damage. Spaghetti ordered UI. Who asked you, bro? Who the fuck asked you? I'm gonna take a small break, get my coffee for like 1 second, and then we'll figure out. Aware. What is that? A pirate? Yoink? Aware? What is that, bro? That's quite creative, I have to say. Pirate yoink aware. Actually not bad, bro. It's gonna be a +1 for creativity, brother. That's insane. Cakez, when did you last wear outside clothes? Yesterday. I don't wear them for my stream, bro. I just wear comfortable things. Why would I? Also, like, when you work from home, would you guys... So guys, for those of you who do home office, do you dress up for home office? Or do you chill in your clothes? Or like in your chill clothes? No? Who does that? No trousers, I work from my bed. Why? Lol, no, why? Exactly. Only for Zoom. Yeah. I jerk off and work with my pets. I didn't want to know that, bro. Chill, close bra. Yeah, exactly. Bro, I'm working from home right now. Sweats and cut-off shirt. See? And a cut-off shirt. Chill, close, but I have meetings. I have a nice sweater instead of a hoodie. I work from home, Cakes. I give it a literal fuck on how I look. See, that's what I mean. And so, why would I dress up for the stream? Because ultimately, it's supposed to be a chill experience. It's supposed to be that. I'm not trying to sell you guys something. I'm just trying to chill with you guys and make games. You know? Lucky if I get out of my pajamas. See? I put on my home office boxers. You have home office boxers? Sometimes proper, sometimes chill. Yeah, I guess it depends, right? If you have been out before as well. Guys, so you say you're not wearing pants? I do wear pants, of course. I always wear pants. Like, this is basically how I chill off stream too. Show pants? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. Like, so anyways, guys, I have an idea for the skill tree. We're gonna do split first and fire later. I think otherwise he's too OP. I'm gonna do split arrow first because I think it's a cool skill. Put it here, and then ice is something we do after that too. So ice is the second one. And then we get long shot first. And then in the middle, we're going to probably get some... We're probably going for some juicy summoning action or something. Like a pet that attacks too, or something. That he can summon. And then the pet could have some abilities that buff other units too. So for example, the pet could be... I don't know what the pet would do exactly. Like maybe boost attack damage for a couple of seconds when it's active. Skamast, need more channel points to activate Hedge. Hello Skamast, good morning. Wait, you have an in-game editor for that too? Yes, I have. For almost everything that I need in the game to change and develop on for a long time, I have an editor. The reason for that is because if I were to not have an editor, it would take way too long to build this by hand. And it created a necessity to have this, yes. Oops. So I want to disconnect those two. Want to disconnect that as well. Let's sort this a little bit. So this one needs to go, this one needs to go, and where's that from? From this one here. Oh, now it's disconnected. Okay, so what we need to do here, by the way, let's save this really quickly. Yeah. So I don't think it's misogyny or misogynistic. If you do that. Anyways, yeah, that's fine. Oh, hello, Christopher. Good morning. The principal want me a lot to wear proper clothes. And at some point, she just gave me a literal ban on it. She tried to catch me. I still always word it. And the plus is, if she wants me to change, she needs to let me go home to change. You went to the office that way too? Okay, guys. So, here's the idea. Split arrow. What does that remind you guys of? Well, it's Path of Exile for sure. Have you ever heard about the split arrow ability from Path of Exile? Number one. But it's essentially the same idea that we have in Bloons 2. I know, balloons, blah, blah, blah. It's always the same. But... I have a bug. Give me a second. I have a bug. Uh-huh. Huh. Huh. That's interesting. The button needs to be hot. The button can't be hot if there's something on top. Is Yoink up and running yet? What does that mean, brother? VS-Code says 215 problems. Yeah, VS-Code is dumb. I mean, I can fix this here. I guess what I'm gonna do here is if is active. What is it called? Pop modal, push modal. Pop active is active modal, yeah. So essentially, the push modal method needs to be below this. Because then we can ask if it's an active modal, the ID, then we add this. Otherwise we don't. There we go. Now we fix that. Now I cannot push the same modal twice, which is, I guess, a nice idea to have in the game. Now I can click it as many... Shit. Stop. Stop it. I'm confused. I don't know why it pushes that multiple times. It makes no sense. Huh? How? This bug would be impossible in Godot? Oh, really? That bug would be impossible in Godot? Yeah, you would also not be able to build such a thing in Godot. Opening modal in the same frame because you click the hero button. Don't think so. Let's do like a little thing here. SM trace. Pushing modal. Percentage D. ID. Let's see. I want to see this. How can we see that? I think we have to do this, right? And then let's see here. It does this once. Eh? Confused. just don't understand. It is at one. It's there once. Wait, why is it pushing the modal? Why is it pushing it? In this case. Eh? Wait, so now it pushed it 3 times for some reason. Huh. Now it pushed it like 4 times. Yeah, how? Eh? I'm confused. I'm adding it here. How can I push it multiple times? Hold the mouse. Well, I need to clear this. I don't know if I can. So I somehow need to like flush it or something. My code base is not a sinking ship, bitch. That was there all the time, and that's normal, bitch. So, leave me alone. It's pushing it twice. No, that was 2 different modals. Now I can't reproduce this. Maybe that has to do with the editor? I think it has to do with the editor. Yeah, for some reason that has to do with the editor or something. Something with the editor. I don't know why that is. I guess I can't reproduce this when it's not actually in this. Yeah, I can't reproduce this when it's here. But the editor does something weird. Where I guess... I don't know. So it doesn't work here, but it works. Something crazy in the editor does it. I don't know. A Cake serious question. What is a modal? A modal is just like a window that's on top. That's drawn on top of the game. Which pauses the game usually. So for example, this options menu is a modal. Or this skill tree is a modal. And then in the level there's other modals. Doesn't matter. I've heard that gameplay code is usually a mess. No, it does not matter much, no. Anyways, okay, so we did that. Let's go back to the Ranger skill tree. Now, the idea is that I have split arrow. And we're going to build up to the fire thing over time. So first we have 2 things here. And then 2 things on the bottom. And then a big one in the middle. Let's just use this. There we go. And so over here we do type. That's a sprite, of course. And since we have this here, let's do a big bow one here. And then we can link those together like that. There we go. And then we also need to display the ID. I don't know which button that was. Update, edit, update. Oh no, it's called display skill tree, and then draw UI text percentage. Or is it called format text ability tier counter level format text? Are you sure you want to save the level with the following name? Okay, so that's not it. Fuck. I have IDs, but I don't know where I draw those. Or what I need to, which button I need to hold down. Maybe it was Control? Maybe it was Alt? Maybe Shift? No. So I wanted to know the IDs for these so they appear correctly in the list. As I said, moving button X behind the hero causes this. Yeah, maybe, like it's moving something, yeah. It could be that. When I snap my fingers, you're going to forget that you are gay. Snaps. Cakes. Wonder if it worked. Okay, brother. Wait, I think it's here. Left pane. Draw routes around origin. Draw the nodes. There we go. If it's an ability... Yeah, why is it not drawing this? It's outline and center. Shouldn't it draw that? Yeah? So what's the problem? Here? Oh, it draws the level. I see. Why is it not drawing the ID? Here. If we are in edit. If we do a button. Huh? Draw the ID. Oh, I see. It draws this for like 1 second. Hey, why would I do that? If we are in skill tree edit and we do the button. Hey, it's so stupid. That's so dumb. Okay, so that's the reason why the ID doesn't show up. I want to draw the ID. If we are, well, not in the button. I guess I'm gonna yoink that really quickly. There we go. Okay. So now it draws the ID for abilities and we can sort them. The reason why I need to do this... I didn't save. It's fine. Is so that I order the IDs. So for example, this right here should be split arrow because it has the ID 1. It's the first thing in the game. And so then we get rid of this here. Put that to the right. And then this is our first. There we go. That will show up to the left. Close to the fire path. And then over here, we could put ID 8 instead. And then over here, we would need to have an ID that's smaller than 8. So for example, where's ID number 2? Do you guys see now ID number 2 somewhere? Is this ID number 2? It's ID number 6. Okay. Here. Okay, so this ability... I don't know about this yet. It needs to be something that we need to work on later. And it can't be too overpowered. So I'm just gonna put poison arrow here for now. And put that in the middle. So these are the 3 abilities for tier 0. Tier 0, this one's tier 02. And this one's tier 02. These are the first abilities that we get. Poison arrow is gonna be replaced by like a thing ability. By an ability that is summoning or something. Like a summoning ability. Okay, let's see here. Where's this from? This one needs to go. And then over here we place those together. Like this. I guess we could say ID number 3 is over here. Then ID number 5 could be... here. These things can go to the right, and then let's use an ID that's not so big. Actually, I have an idea. 1, 2, 3. Let's put 3 here. Disconnect that. Don't need that. Put this here. Makes it a lot easier. Then we connect these two. Very nice. Cool. We're getting there, guys. The skill tree is coming together. Yoink, doink, doink, doink. Put this here. Make that a big sprite. That will be a bow sprite for sure. Let's move this in the correct location. I think that's a little bit too close to each other, but whatever. Okay, 5. Where is 4? 4 and then 5, I guess, would be here. Okay, so here we have the ability tier 1, that is explosive arrow. And then I guess we'll put something here. There we go. Okay, then number 5 is gonna be an ability I don't know yet. I guess nothing, because I don't know what that does yet. Nothing, and here we are going to have, for number 8, it's gonna be the ice ability. Where's ice? Ah, ice shot. Ice shot, and I guess I'm just not going to connect it so that you can't even skill it. Maybe you can open PoE to get an idea, or balloons. No, like we already do this very well. You got further than anyone expected. Yo, pack it up, bro. You had a decent run. Shut the fuck up. No one wants to hear your opinion, brother. Okay. No one cares. No one wants to hear this. Okay, bruv? What is this? Let's put that here. So 2 of these bad boys, and then over here on top, let's remove that. What type of sprites do I want over here to be? Maybe. Since we are going for fire, we could go for this stuff here. And none of these should have stats, by the way. I'm gonna work on those stats in a second. That, boom. 4, 5, 8. Okay, no effect, no effect. Energy on hit. No energy on hit. I guess this will be poison. And then down here. Let's get rid of that too. We're gonna have, I guess, cooldown. Or something like, what would that be? That could be healing, right? For later. That would be a cool idea. To have some healing on this guy. Oh, maybe he could have like a little bit of healing. Like a pet that heals. Maybe that's a cool idea. And then over here, the big note. Let's put stuff like that here. Maybe like an eye. That could be detection. So for example, here could be a stat that adds detection to this unit. And so he always has detection when you skill this. Maybe. Alright, okay, so long shot minus. Clean out some of these stats, good. This one is not aligned. And then put that in here. This will be another bow sprite, I think. Yep. And then over
Master,
here we will have sprites for bow too.
The calculations are in tandem. The powers of your brain are overwhelming.
And down here we're gonna have these again. Nice. Okay, we're looking good so far. Alright, so over here. Split shot. We need to see how the abilities first work. But yeah, look at this, guys. This is the new skill tree. Like a first small iteration of the Ranger. I think the base Ranger is balanced enough yet now. So after 5 years you have the design of one tower. What are you talking about? No, I have multiple towers. What are you talking about? Also, it's not 5 years. What are you talking about, bro? It's not 5 years. It's 3 years. It won't change 5 more times. You're wrong. It actually won't. Because I need feedback on changing it first. I'm gonna put there where I think... I'm gonna put stuff there where I think, okay, that makes sense. I'm gonna add stats to this stuff where I think these stats make sense. I'm gonna give you guys a bunch of items to choose from. And then I will see if it works or not. Hey, Cakez, remember the art in Discord? Oh, you're right. Okay, well, I think this is as far as we've gotten with the Ranger today. We have given him items, we have given him default helmets, and we have given him a skill tree and default stats, which I think are more balanced than what we had before. The Ranger is... The Ranger is looking good and balanced so far. And we can start to continue from this point tomorrow with the Ranger. He forgot? Yeah, of course I forgot, yes.
Gotcha, bitch.
What do you guys think? I think the Ranger did change a decent way today. The Ranger looks like he has downs when he attacks. You mean? Remove the emote. Remove the emote, sir. Stop it. Stop it, bro. Remove it. Thank you. Wow, these guys are good. 1 upgrade. Damn, these guys are really good. Damn, I need to make the Ranger a bit more expensive. I think he's still too OP. Or like, okay, so this weapon is probably too strong. 50% damage. Oh yeah, the crossbow is a bit too strong. 50% damage. But minus 20% attack speed. Maybe not. But that looks an awful lot, awful too strong. A bit too strong. Does a lot of damage to these skeletons. Where's Raylib? Yeah, so we're gonna do this now, I guess. It just doesn't look good? No, I think it looks okay, bro. To be honest. The coin rain is overwhelming. Yeah, that's the point. It's supposed to be good. Damn, it looks really good, man. I like it. I like it a lot. It's awesome. Cool. Dude, forgot about the artwork. Oh yeah, I forgot about it again. Yeah. We're gonna look at this now. I don't think your reward when opening a chest doesn't take too long. It seems very slow. Yeah, there will be a button where you can click and it will happen immediately. I know that, yeah. It's a bit annoying, I know that. Yes. Cool, okay. So we have this. Let's do a git commit and push. We did change a lot of things today. Ranger got some items and every Tangy will be able... And wait, and every Tangy now has a default armor piece. Nice. 1/4 of the ranger, 1 day of work. Yes, so what we did with the ranger today was we gave him 6 items, but we didn't rework them. And what we did that, we did make a sketch out of this, but we still have to do some more. Eh? There you go. So we can give it a check mark here. We still need to rework the first 6 items. We have added more items to him. And we need to balance the abilities too. So that's what we're gonna do tomorrow. Mostly the work was done today in allowing to have default items display on units. Okay, so but before we start on that, this is what Mr. Holden My Groin did, and it looks really good. You can use this for your profile picture now that you're moving into a professional world. So you mean I use this as my profile picture on Steam? Mr. Holden My Groin, yeah. First and foremost, I want to thank you for this, that you drew this awesome image, bro. That's really cool. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that at all. It looks really nice. I have green eyes, by the way, but that's beside the point. It looks really, really cool. This does not look like you. I think it does. When I wear a blue hoodie, I do. You look way more... Okay, oh, you're so lucky. You can use it anywhere. So, like, on Twitch, I don't think I want to change my Twitch or YouTube profile. Simply because this is now my recognizability. And changing that... I don't know, I feel like it would do more harm than good. Because I have established myself with this image now. Like, not really, but in a way. I don't know, like 100% if I should change my Twitch profile. That is what I'm saying. And the reason for that is because I've seen... Yeah, like, for example... This guy right here. He's also never changed it. And so now it's just part of his channel, you know, that...
I just had a really...
And of the other channels too. Just his face. And so I don't know if I want to change that, because that face has now become like a... Yeah, basically my face, if that makes sense. And so we have that with... I guess he doesn't have that anymore though. He has just this symbol. I think on the other ones, yeah, he has that, his face. I don't know, like... Yeah. So I really appreciate that, but I'm a little bit hesitant to change my Twitch and YouTube profile because... Yeah, I've been using the same for a reason. That's why. Not Discord logo, but banner? Yeah, so like... I really like that you did this, and now I feel really bad for like saying this, but I just want to be honest, you know? It's really cool that you do this. It's just that that's my honest opinion, and that's why usually like people just, you know, people just go away from me because they do something for me and then I don't use it, you know? It's like, yeah, but yeah, you know, I have to admit that some avatars are annoying for being black and white. It's not possible to distinguish between them online or offline. No, I don't hate it. I think it's awesome. It's really cool. It's the reason... I just gave you the reasons for why. It has nothing to do with the artwork. I think it's incredible. I think, like, this is professional work in my opinion. You know? It's just that I wasn't looking to change my profile picture ever because I decided that this will be the one, you know? Use it on Discord for sure. Why not this? So make it a Discord banner. How do I do this, guys? We can make it a Discord banner. How does that work? So basically you guys are saying that this is the Discord banner? Is that it? Under server settings? No, that's not the banner. Okay, server settings. I don't have... Oh, I do. I do. So this is... This is like an ore from Gothic 1, by the way. Think you need nitro? I boosted you to tier 3 so you can have a banner. Yeah, we are boosted to tier 3. Where is that though? Where do I have to go? Ego checks the chatter by saying he has too many YouTube views for his art. No, that's not about it, bro. It's absolutely not about it. Absolutely, that has nothing to do with the views or like the subscribers or whatever. It has all to do with... I'm not looking to change my... I'm not looking to change my identity in a way. The picture that you use is your identity. I'm not looking to change it. Because I like what I have. I didn't know that, you know, it has to do with branding. Let it go. Exactly. So it has to do with branding. Exactly. And so I'm not looking to change my brand to that. Because I like what I have. It looks ridiculous, but still. Scroll down, Cakez. Is that banner? Upload background? Okay. So, I see. Yeah, I feel so bad for saying this, but I just want to be honest. Like, I'm so happy that he did this, but now I feel like an asshole for saying this. But what am I supposed to do? Like, pretend that... Like, I'm not a pretend person. Like, I don't know. So that's usually the problems that I have. Because, yeah, I don't want to make you guys feel bad for doing something for me. You know? Don't feel bad. Because, like, I feel bad for holding my groin now. You know? No, it has nothing to do with Suits' persona on the internet. It's about branding, bro. You need to read up on it. I do not want to change it, because I like it. I like the way it looks. I don't want to change it. Yeah, anyways, save image. There is a better banner at the bottom, general. Imagine tomorrow I come up with yet another image. Let's see, assets. There we go, Cake77. Profile. So, you know, now Holding My Groin is never going to do another artwork for me again. Watch. I can't change it though. I need to be honest with you guys. If you want to do something for me, maybe you can ask or just... Yeah, like... He shouldn't. Ah, shut the fuck up, bitch. Fuck you. Fuck off. Let's see. This one, server invite background, both? Yeah, I see. Now he redeemed Sag. Yeah, fuck off, man. Listen, man, what am I supposed to do, bro? I like that image. Ah, shut the fuck up, man, cuz. Yeah, you're... Okay, bro. Where the fuck is my image? Huh? Didn't I just save that? Oh. Fuck you guys. Like this. And we're gonna do another background here too. Where's the other one? There we go. Huh? I cannot... Oh, I can't change that or what?
Gotcha, bitch!
Save changes. There we go. Thank you very much for following, bro. Make the server invite background a screenshot of your game. It's dog shit, and that's okay. Keep making art, you'll improve. What are you talking about? It has nothing to do with it being dog shit. It's not dog shit at all. Absolutely not. Thank you, man. Why do you upload a picture of yourself that's 8 years old? What do you mean? It's not a... Hey? Hey, Shamik, thank you very much for following as well. Okay, now, guys. It is how it is. You know, that's how people leave, but I just can't change it, okay? So, like, if you do something for me and I don't use it, I'm sorry, but... Anyways, okay. Okay, now, guys. Raylib delayed by reacting to Discord image. I want to do something interesting today. I want to make a minimalistic game in Raylib and C++. And for that, I want to build a minimalistic, from scratch, C++ program. And so how do we begin with this? We first should probably do a new folder and then call that minigame. And then we need to put everything that this minigame needs in there. Better to use Odin? No, it's about C++. It has to be C++. It's important. So I think a minigame. Let's see here. Oh, sorry about that. Let's move this to the right. I want to keep this for now. Let's get Clang. I feel like Clang is a good one, and then VS Code. I think we would need VS Code too. I can't download VS Code because I already have it, right? So, and Clang. Let's do Dark Reader here. That's really bright. I wonder how we get that download, maybe? Oh, not this one again. Oof. Why is it always white? Stupid extension. Okay. You need a text editor? Yes, it shouldn't matter which one, yeah. Or he's trying to make a video going from nothing to a game. Kinda, yes. Like, I want to show how fast it is to make a game in Raylib. So, like, we need those two, right? We need Visual Studio Code. I already have that. And we need Raylib. And so now we need to think about the build system. What should we use as the build system? We can use Git. Not GitHub. We can use Git as a version control. Oh my god, what is going on here? All of them are white. And then Git allows us to essentially use a build.sh file and then build the game in this. Use Zig as the build system. I get rid of... Who cares about Zig, man? I don't know if your game is known for fast programming, Cakes. Pre-make is the way to go. Dark Reader on or off? Is Dark Reader on or off? I feel like it's on. That looks like it's on, right? What does Git have to do with build.sh? Well, if you download Git, it allows you to also get the build or the sh executable. Well, we can use PowerShell, right? PowerShell, is PowerShell available on Mac, guys? Should we use PowerShell? No? Of course not. Of course not. Because it's Mac. Of course. Why would you do that? Okay, yeah. Use Makefile. How about a game made in a month? Guys, I'm taking a piss, and Inukai, you better be careful, bruh. I can ban you anytime.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Hey, get rid of this. What are you doing? Guys, stop it. Who enabled that emote? Real super cool, disable that. Disable the emote, guys. Stop it. So TCAP, disable the emote, mister. Okay, guys. How about your game made in a month? Just to finish. Okay, Pirate Software came in here, enabled the emote and left Cakez. Yeah, sure. He's not even an editor on 7TV, bro. I think this is what we could do. So I'm debating, guys. What do you think would make more sense for a video?
No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Mr. Evida, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Nahan Codes. I didn't see that. And to 3 Chunks. Thank you, man. Finishing demo. Shh, 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 shh. We don't have time for this right now, so please. The pre-make is cross-platform. Quick Google result. So I'm thinking about build.sh. It works on Linux, Mac, and Windows. We're gonna have the same compile line for all 3 different platforms, because as far as I know, Raylib is cross-platform. Yeah, Raylib supported platforms. So Windows, Linux, Mac, and other stuff too. So, and getting Raylib is really easy. Even using just a build.batch file or something. Look at Raylib's example and steal their build. So let's see. We can do a Raylib example here. I don't want to go there right now. Like it's yeah. Listen, Cakez Raylib already provides an installer with everything you have, but you have to use Notepad++. No, I don't want that. I don't want to have something installed. It's supposed to teach something as well. So I want to do this to teach something. To be honest, installing PowerShell on a Linux Mac is cringe. You don't have all of the Windows specific features. So, but build.sh works on Mac. So we could use that. It's so cringe that you think that PowerShell instead of just using CMake or any other de facto standard. The reason why I don't like using CMake, brother, is because I need to download it too. A shell script seems to be easier because it's already inside of Git. And it's also hiding the fact that you are building a C++ game using the command line. It's supposed to be in there too, to show what it means. I could put in like a CMake option. So we have a CMake option available to us too. We could do that too, yes. But I don't think I wanna build it on CMake, because I feel like it's actually more work than needed. I feel like a shell script is easier for beginners to understand, yes, because we don't have to fiddle around with CMake logic at all. And so like the build would be just including Raylib, linking Raylib, and then building the game. And we just have a game CPP file and that's it. It's just gonna be one file. And so I don't really see the reason for CMake. CMake hides a lot of things, yeah, that's the point. And so I feel like CMake could be something that we add in the end. CMake just calls the command, but you always have a single 10-line CMake instead of 3 different platform paths, like you did with the hot reloading, for example. Yes, like, but I'm not doing hot reloading in this. Cakez. VS Code CMake Clang. CMake Raylib if you want. I couldn't get Clang to work, so I guess you need to IntelliSense if you want that stuff. CMake. Source. CMake list. See, like CMake presets, it always adds all of these files, you know? And so... come on! What you guys are... So wait, so this is a minimal example of CMake? No way. No. It's gotta be more, right? Just a tip? Wait, so what's the minimal example? Why do you have UTF-8, by the way? Is that important? Compiler, MSVC? It can be done with less, to be honest. Yeah, I think it can be done with less. But okay, let's not focus on CMake, right? This is an example CPP file. So we include Raylib, and then we do like blah, right? Exactly. And that would be as far as I would think. And then over here we have the CMake folder that has the, like the stuff in there. I don't know, I just don't like this. I don't like this bloat from CMake. That's my thing, you know, the example for command line, that example for command line for MSVC and GCC and Clang if you want cross-platform. Build your mom, build asm, set make. Nobody likes CMake, we use it anyway. I know that, yeah. You already did the bare bones with Celeste, so you could just do it properly this time. So that's what I'm thinking too, Mr. Inukai. So here's what I'm gonna do. I think I have to decide fast. What we are going to do is we're going to use CMake at the end. We're going to make it work with CMake at the end. That's what we're gonna do. Okay? I think that is the best and the easiest solution. By the way, I have a question for you guys. Is it possible to download Visual Studio Code portable? Can I download Visual Studio Code portable? Is it even worth to involve CMake then? What is that? Portable means, yeah, it should be a portable version. It needs some digging on the website. Because I want to show how I'm using like an empty version of Visual Studio Code. Bro is using Discord and chat like Google. Let's see, VS Code portable. Portable mode in Visual Studio Code. Portable mode? Are you stupid? I want to have a downloader. Portable mode is supported on zip download for Windows. Regular application download. Okay, so it's just the zip download then. .zip. I see. Okay, let me see here. Thank you very much for following, Witch. Yeah, we're gonna do this, guys. We're gonna make a very minimalistic game using these things. And I think I'm actually going to download all of these and put them next to each other or something. Better idea, don't be a Dumbo and just use Rust. And you will avoid the build hell. By the way, if I download Clang, I don't have to install it, right? You download the zip and then create a data folder. After unzipping it. Wait, so I thought about this, by the way. I just thought about... Can you open this? Why are you lowering like that? So essentially, I just extract it here. Go to GitHub, open the damn open the repository and press so B. The print can opens the VS Code in browser. So this would be VS Code portable. Is that it? And then we can just close that, put it here. Cakez, what kind of game are you going to make? I'm going to make a game where enemies come from all sides and they, when they touch you, you lose and you have to kill them using your mouse to shoot projectiles at them. Very, very simple game. And it's just going to be quads and circuits. Guys, it's supposed to be a small game. Are you stupid? Is this minimalistic? It doesn't look minimalistic to me. It opened up Visual Studio Code again. It's not even minimalistic. Huh? That just... Cakez, I told you to make a data folder. Here. You have to create a data folder inside there so it will... Or it will fuck up your other shit. Yes, okay. I get it now. Okay, so this is a... I guess. Okay, so that's it. Dark mode. Well, we have the choose color theme. I mean... The default, bro. The default color theme. Cool. Minimalistic doesn't mean easy nor a good starter point for newbies. Oh yeah, but we're going to do that. That's what we're doing now, brother. So minimalistic would be Visual Studio Code, LLVM, Git, and Raylib. No, you guys are not making a tutorial for me. You no. It is like one line to compile. Do you need CMake for that? Yeah, we're gonna do this. Yeah. You're legally not allowed to use LLVM and minimalistic in the same sentence. Okay, bro. Sure. By the way, games. Can I see view code on GitHub? Let's look at some of the code here. Why is it always so... You know what? Code and agree. Can I? No, not code and agree. Whatever. Anyways. Let's see what's up. I want to see your link again. Because I like your start. Source folder. But I guess we'll get that over with as well. I see. Put that here. There we go. CL main CPP linker flags on Windows. Yeah, well, we're not doing Windows. We're gonna try to do cross-platform, but yeah. Raylib, basic window, and then begin drawing, end drawing, and then clear background and draw text. That would be like a first thing, and then close window, while window should not close. Exactly. That would be the very most basic loop. Toddlers could win that. So yeah, anyways, let's begin. Let me see. Do I have everything I need? Did you just copy paste an address, open a new window and paste the address instead of dragging the other tab? Oh, this guy thinks he's smart. This guy thinks he's actually a smart person, but he's not. I'm using 2 different browsers, bro. So I can't just drag the tab on there. Because there was Edge. And this was Firefox. Brother, what are you doing? I'm the dumb one. You have Edge default browser. I need to use Edge, brother. I'm using Edge because then I can see the Twitch chat and YouTube chat at the same time.
Gotcha, bitch.
Okay, brother? Yeah? You don't know what you're talking about. Hmm? Jesse Wayne, thank you very much for following. Why are you using 2 browsers? Because Edge gives me this. It allows me to put 2 tabs in one by default. And so I can see the YouTube chat here and I can see you guys here. And then I have, like, I basically have everything in one window. That's why. And not a single other browser offers this by default. So, use the built-in Windows tiling manager. That's a nice feature, to be honest. I do not... Listen, guys, I want to have... Guys, we had this discussion before. Let's just move on, okay? Oh, I'm excited because I wanted to do this for a long time. Let's see here. So we're gonna add CMake at the end, okay? CMake download. Download CMake. Oof. This is also white. I hate it. So what was it even like Linux, Windows source? So what do we need here? That one? CMake release notes? Why is there not even a download button? See, like here. Sorry. Except for Raylib, big download button. I think Clang. I think it's Clang here in this case. It's a documentation. Actually, Clang is worse as well. It's terrible as well. Available on GitHub. Yeah, so we need to go here. And then VS Code is also very easy. CMake is garbage. Yeah, I don't like it. I just don't like it. I hate it. Is this actually a thing? I might be interested in giving Raylib a try. Use Raylib's pre-built binaries. Yeah, we're gonna do this. We're going to include the Raylib DLL and the Raylib code files. That's what we're gonna do. We use the pre-built things from Raylib, which I think we can get on... Let's see, is it on the GitHub here? Is that GitHub? Raylib, and then I think releases, correct? And then Raylib... Oh, wow, Raylib 5 just came. Oh, 5.5, okay. It's got to be here somewhere. I think... Which one is it? Source code zip? Win64? But... Wait. CMake's gonna generate Visual Studio Project? Raylib 5.5 information Zig. No, it's not about writing the video. Shut the fuck up. You're annoying me. Go away. Cakes, you are on 64 Windows, so you download the MSVC. Other people might download it for other platforms. Okay, so we need to get Raylib for other platforms if we use it on other platforms. So we can't just have one Raylib to rule them all. Correct? Okay. Damn it. I was hoping that would be the case. But I guess that's what CMake does for us, right? So on a different platform, we have to use a different CMake. We have to use a different Raylib thing. So if I use CMake, it's just gonna be the same line, correct? Just use Odin cakes? No, it's not about that. Yes, you can do this in Odin really fast, but that's not the point. Unless you build from source, yeah. CMake builds from source, so it will just build from source on that platform. I see. You could compile a Raylib in your script for any platform. Yeah, but would you want to do this? Not really. Cakes just use brainfuck. Okay, so for CMake we would have to download something else correctly? Correct? What would we get? So if we wanted to use CMake, right? What would we need to download? Here. The source code? Streamable.com, Edge, on the right, what, watch. Yeah, but I wanna close it, brother. Doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter, guys. It's literally the same. What are you talking about? Are you stupid? Like, listen, guys. What are we arguing about? I'm just copying a link. Calm down, okay? It doesn't matter. So, you're distracting. That's why I like using CMake, although it can be a pain. This is the thing, can you use Zig to build Raylib? You could use build.zig. Guys, stop it. I'm not using Zig to build Raylib for my C++ game. So, wait. I'm trying to build a very minimalistic C++ game, like in an hour or something. And I'm just gathering information. If you use Windows tiling feature, you have to manage both windows. But Windows feature doesn't help him because he wants to be able to move and minimize both windows at the same time. Yeah, I know. Like, people are stupid. Like, they know, but they don't. Anyways, guys, let's move on. Why C++ though? Because people usually say that C++ is very difficult to get started, and I want to show how easy it can be to get started. So the entire point of this is to show that you can set this up in a couple of seconds and start making your game. That's the entire point of this. Because I've been asked so many times, how do I get started in C++? How do I start in C++? And so I thought it would be cool to just show how fast it is, how fast you can get started in C++. And so you just need to lay out everything from the very beginning and done. Super easy in one command, CMake build type debug, toolchain find, VC package. Yeah, no, you have to download VC package, brother. You have to download VC package. You have to download CMake. And you have to download VC package. So that's two things to download, brother. If you already have this, okay, but you need to assume that you don't have it. So when you don't have anything, you start with Visual Studio Code, you start with Clang, and then maybe Git, so that you can version control when you make a mistake. Very important. And then Raylib. Boom. So that's the minimal project. Now everything that comes after this is an extension. If you want to make it quick and easy, cross-platform, Zig is you. Okay, guys, stop talking about Zeke. I'm gonna give you a timeout for like 2 minutes. Okay, stop it. Guys, we're talking about C++. Stop suggesting Raylib, Zeke, your mama, or something else, okay? Or Haskell. It doesn't matter. We are not using that. We are using C++. 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 Okay, please. Just default compiler for platform. Okay, use Godot. This guy is gone too. Actually, you're getting like 8 minutes because you used this for 2 times again. Cakez, you're kind of not proving the point that setting it up is easy, lol. Well, that's why we are discussing this, because it is easy. We just have to figure out the fastest way. Stick to the topics, guys. Exactly. Just use Cabal, bro. Or you wanna get banned too, right? You're just writing this to get me angry. Okay, fine. Now, since the chat is clean from idiots, Typhoon, you could actually use Frotan. It's okay. Actually, we're gonna have no one chatting. It's fine. Tangy compile commands are actually built. G, C++, you encode, debug. How about this? Yeah, I mean, it's very easy to do that. But the thing is, we need to link Raylib as well. You know? And so, Push, I have a question. It's not... No, it is simple. It's easy to set up a main CPP and compile it, although if you have dependencies, for example, Raylib, and want it to be multi-platform, it's already ridiculously more complex than it should. Yeah, but so... Okay, guys. I can do CMake. And I can write a script on CMake, which is cross-platform, that takes a main CPP file, loads in Raylib, and then builds Raylib and the game. And then stores that Raylib built in a temporary folder. And so I just need to download the basic Raylib. I think it's the source code, right? And then we have everything we need. And so I could just go into any platform and build it there. No, guy. Oh, it's called an incremental step, bro. Like, Raylib doesn't change. Include Raylib, yeah, and Raylib to lib. So let's see here. But what we need is we need to have different versions. That's the thing. So for Linux, we include a different library for Raylib than we include for Windows. And for Mac OS, we also include a different library than for Windows or Linux. And so if we were to use CMake, then we could just include Raylib in the CMake file, build it using CMake, and then CMake will just make sure that it builds once for the platform, and then it's already present there. Is that what you guys... So, you see what I mean? If you want to write an elaborate CMake file plus using Git submodules, you can set it up in a way so the CMake does everything.
Remake just subscribed. Big tick support for 11 years.
Ooh, Remek, thank you very much for subscribing, bro. You have to stop listening for the chat and start something. People are not going to agree on this. Yeah, I think people can't agree on this because... Anyways, okay, so let's see. Raylib plus CMake. I'm just going to Google that really quickly. There's got to be an example there. Raylib CMake template. Let's see. So what we need here is sources. What is this? Main C. Assets. Test PNG. CMake lists. What does it look like? It's quite a lot. So, okay. Fetch content declare. Raylib. Repository. Master. Progress true. And then what do we have here? Fetch content quiet. Build examples. Fetch content dash. So, and then Raylib. Game C. C++, CMake standard 99, CMake minimum version. hate CMake, you know, I really do. Sources, glob, recursive, that's so bad. Add executable. Cakes. This looks like you don't need to download anything. I already have CMake just executed 2 commands in the readme of the repository and it built everything. So yeah, damn, CMake downloads everything. Let's see. So this is your CMake lists file. Is that a little bit more... Is that a little bit simpler? It's also very big. What do you mean? So you need this fetch content and include fetch content? What does that mean? Include fetch content. See, this is what I mean. What is this what's this thing? So how big is it? This is the one from the, it includes the module that can clone a repository. Cakes, what do you mean by very big? 50 lines, you're actually writing 5K. No, if I were, so like, if I, no, like, so here's what I think. My build file, which I guess I don't have open right now. My build file
this bloody mess
is building
just
3
shows
platforms.
Why you'd flop in any real
if I
job,
had the,
you daft idiot. You've got the foresight of a blind bat, always stuck in some half-baked idea.
No, guys. I'm building for 3 platforms, and I still have less than 50 lines of code.
Am I so out of touch?
So I repeat myself 3 times.
No. Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub.
If I was doing this in a cross-platform way, I would have this once. This would be 20 lines of code. Maybe 25 something. Okay? And what I have here is a cross-platform way of doing things, and it's over 50 lines of code. How is that possible? Isn't that supposed to be less things to write? How is it more? You know? And also we have another problem here. tar.getset. So does that even work? Can I even have this on Windows or Mac? Is that even possible? This doesn't work on Mac. I don't think it does, yeah. You can leave the fetch stuff out and just download manually. Oh my god, this guy's annoying. Shut the fuck up. We are currently trying to build the most easiest solution for this, okay? Cakes builds 2 projects and 50 lines, not 1. Yeah, I build 2 projects, not 1, exactly. That's why it's 50 lines. It's not just 1 build. He complained about you can leave the fetch stuff out. So, okay, fine, guys. I need to get the source code files for Raylib, correct? Cakes, you are directly providing some compiler flags to your compiler. CMake is basically programming language of its own, have extensions, etc. It figure out stuff on its own. Dependencies. The web stuff can web stuff can be removed too. So what do I download then from Raylib? What do I download? If I want it to be cross-platform, what do I download on the releases? I understand how CMake works. I used it in the past. I don't need to read the documentation. You just download the whole GitHub source and add subdirectory. Wait, so do I really do this, or can I just download? Oh wait, where is that? The source code here, zip, or tar git set. We download this, correct? If you're gonna use a CMake clone and you clone this in your set. Let's see. Oh, we had this before. I don't want to clone this because of the fetch content and stuff. Fetch content make available Raylib. I think this is dumb. I think this is unnecessary. And then also set Raylib version. Like, we're just gonna download this. Rayson is the same person who made Raylib, so this is official. Target. I think this is just add executable $project name. Cakez, instead of downloading Raylib manually from sources, this fetch does the same exact thing. Cakez fetch content is gonna compile Raylib for you. It's way easier to make people compile it themselves on each platform. It's not dumb. It looks too complicated for a beginner. There's too much code here. I think CMake is not the solution, guys. This is interesting. Target link. Whoops. Libraries. I hate that. Target link libraries is good here. But even then, add executable. I just find this to be... Add subdirect. That's so dumb. I think this is so stupid. Like, CMake is so weak. Like, it's so verbose. Let's drop this idea and make a video on how hard C++ is. A beginner doesn't need to understand the CMake file. No, a beginner needs to understand what's happening. That's where they will cash out. That's the point. Look at my code. It's easier since I link library as a static library. Do you have, like, can you link your code again? Hello there, Mr. Furious. Good morning on YouTube. I think it works out the box. Can't get easier. It just works out of the box. Guys, it's supposed to be something, teaching something, not just do this, boom. Yeah, you don't need to know about this right now. It's annoying. Then go with the pre-built binary routes. It's easier and much more straightforward. I think we're gonna do it like this. We're gonna get it for Windows once. We're gonna do it for Windows. And then we're gonna do the... So wait, guys. This doesn't work on Mac. Is this correct? Does this work on Mac or not? What we're looking at right now. This project. Yes? I think cross-platform is too difficult to capture using CMake, Raylib and C++ from scratch. There would be 3 different tutorials and the 4th could be then a combination. Built in a Docker dev container, XD, then it runs everywhere. I think it does, it has Mac stuff at the bottom. Features, links, license. CMake build, CMake. I don't see where's Mac. I don't see that. What do you mean? Mac stuff. Where's Mac? CMake lists? Oh, you mean in the lists file here? Check if it's iOS and links appropriate frameworks. So, like, what is this even? Web configurations. Isn't CMake supposed to be cross-platform and you still have to be specific here? Shouldn't this be hidden from you? I just don't understand. If I use Raylib and I build to Mac, I'm on a Mac, shouldn't CMake do this for me in the background? Isn't that the reason why I use CMake? To not have to do this? And it gets worse every minute. I have to say, it's so bad. Your ignorance is showing now, so it's not my ignorance. Cakes, I just tried it on Mac and it doesn't work. It tells me to install CMake. Cakes, the code isn't to build Raylib, it's to set up the project. You should start your code project smaller than at other platforms. Precompiled binary is easier for beginners. Yeah, we're gonna start with precompiled binary and then we're gonna add CMake over that. I guess we'll do it like that, fine. Let's not spend too much time on this. But we're gonna do these things here. And then we're gonna add Raylib using the pre-built binaries for Windows. And then we're going to get the source code using this Raylib game template here. But then we need CMake to get that. So we first need to download CMake in order to get this template. Correct? Can we check what percentage of Bloons players are on Mac? That should tell us if we need cross-platform. Shut the fuck up, I'm having a discussion about how we could build this and we have a lot of smart people in chat. Okay, this is the point. Okay, because I have not found a single C++ tutorial online that covers this in an easy way. Smart people, yeah, in this chat. Not you, but others, you know? I'm a software dev on Mac. Like Coding Ruo is a software dev on Mac. Exactly. You know, smart people. That's very toxic and I'm hurt. Yeah, it's also very toxic to pin a comment from Iffy. Okay, bruh. I installed CMake, now it works. Tells to push add the installation part into the script. Tell push to add the installation part into the script. No. We're gonna do this. We're gonna go through these examples. MS-DOS is your destiny. I installed CMake 2. My game is pretty much finished already. Cakes, this is the nature of C++. Build tools are shitty, so there will never be an easy solution for something like this. Accept it and move on. No, so we have like what we need already. Okay, so let's see here. Let's close this. Oh, of course you need to install CMake to use CMake. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, so I want to make a game in like an hour or something. And the reason why I want to do this is because I get a question all the time, like how can I start with C++ game dev? And in order to answer that question, I have prepared some links and we talked this through with chat so that we can figure out the easiest way to get started in C++. And in my opinion, we start with an editor. I usually like coding in Visual Studio Code, so it's up to you what editor you use. It does not come with a compiler, and that's the... Didn't you say... I knew this was gonna happen! I'm gonna ban you. 5 minutes. Did it ban you? Did it actually ban you or not? I feel like it did nothing. Where are you, brother? I'm gonna find you. I'll find you. Where's Iffy? Oh, you're so lucky. You're so lucky that I misclicked. Oh, there we go. There you are. Idiot. Shouldn't have typed. Eh? Of course. Timeout. Okay, well. It's fairly easy yesterday. Okay. Let's do this. So you can use what other code editor you want to use. I use Visual Studio Code because that's what I like using the most. And so we're gonna download that. I've already done that. And I'm gonna use a zip file, which is like its own portable version, so I can showcase how it is done from the start. But yeah, you download this and then install that. And after we are done with this, we're going to get Clang as the compiler because it's cross-platform. It's not the most efficient compiler for Windows, but we can use it to build cross-platform, and we don't have to use different compilers then. You could also use the built-in compiler from Visual Studio if you like using that on Windows, but Visual Studio does not work on Linux or Mac. That's why we do this. And so we're gonna have to scroll down here to the version that is actually for Windows. Let me find that with this. There we go. So Windows executable, that's the LLVM executable right here. We're gonna download that. At YouTube, kill me, MinGW. No, MinGW is for Windows as far as I know. Or is it GCC? It was GCC for Windows, right? Imagine making a tutorial for something you've never used. No, I've used this. What are you talking about? I use Clang all the time. And so now the last thing that we're gonna do is download Git for Windows. And you're gonna have to download that for your platform. Because, actually, what is this? Click here to download the latest version for Windows. There we go, okay. Because Git will allow us to set up a project, and if we make a mistake, we can set a Git project up locally and then always go back to that before and see the different versions. It's very easy to use, and it will also allow us to build our game on Windows using a shell script instead of PowerShell or build.batch files or something else, because then that will also work on Mac if you want to do this. And then of course later on we're going to use Raylib to make a game. But first, let's, I think LLVM is done downloading, yeah. So first let's install LLVM. I think I've already installed that before. So, but I think I can still just click this and it works. So already install it. Do you want to install the old version before installing the new one? I guess we can do this, yeah. Why not? The best version of Windows, MinGW, LLVM. Why are you installing LLVM? Well, the reason why we are installing LLVM is because it's cross-platform. And it's also, it gives us very nice features. I actually cringe at saying this, but I would prefer React to this, Cakez. I don't give a shit, bro. Cakez is just trying to burn the bridge behind him, take out competition before they get a chance. What are you talking about? Take out competition. Cakez always impresses me with his ability to do a YouTube video live on stream like this. I don't think it's that great. Like, I do make a lot of mistakes, but thank you, man. Thank you, Mr. Athano. And you know what, Rico? Oh, you got another band, bitch. Eat a fucking cock, asshole. Alright, anyway, so this is the setup for LLVM. Let's see here. It's been a while, but I think the default options... this is important. Do not add LLVM to the system path. What that means is, if we don't do this, we cannot go into the command line, so for example CMD, and then press Clang, or do Clang in there. So right here, Clang. That wouldn't work. We want to use this, so we're going to add this to the path. Where's the window? Right here. So we're gonna add this to all users or the current user. It doesn't matter. I'm the only one using this machine. So we're gonna do all users. And next. And then where it's installed this, it's actually quite a lot of gigabytes. Holy, 2.6 gigabytes. I guess it's downloading everything from C++, huh? Even the stuff that we don't need. We don't need a shortcut, and then just install. Cool. Don't listen to Rico. This is the best entertainment since a long time. I love the clown show. Thanks for 50 bits, bitch. And yeah, I guess I'm gonna play your... Can I even do this? Play that? Doesn't really work, bruh. I think. Play.
Don't listen to @20 Rico. This is the best entertainment since a long time. I love the clown show.
So no more MSVC. I've not been using MSVC for a long time, bro. I've been using Clang the entire time to build my game. I like Clang because it gives you the C-like features that C offers as an extension. The biggest one being array initialization through enum members. Or through I don't know what you even call that. Array index initialization or something? Something like that. What is Raylib? Raylib is a library to build games in, or to, yeah, basically build games in. It abstracts away all of the annoying parts like opening up a window and stuff. That's what it's used for. This is like a 12-year-old telling you how the world works. Maybe leave the tutorials for people who know this. You know, these comments will go away when my game releases. Just wait, okay? Just wait. And if this tutorial has some issues, like with every tutorial, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make another one in the future. Okay, bruh? Now. Okay, so now we have finished LLVM setup and we can work towards Git. Let's see, where's that? I think I've downloaded this already. Where's that? I wonder if I could just install that too. Close this. Yeah, it looks like we can. So I already have Git installed as well. Let's see how that works. I just want to show how that is done on my machine, how you can install it. But it's basically just the default options are fine. Nothing else. Just default options. Remove that emote. Remove the emote right now. Remove it. Who enabled this? Okay, thank you, Cakez. Thank you. Yeah. Let's see here. Running post-installation scripts. Only show new options. Oh, I see. I'm an idiot. Good. Okay, so we have to do that again. Great. Fine. I have to do it again. It's fine. Yes. Okay, so I had the new options clicked. Okay, let's see. Next. By default, let's see here. Okay, so these are not the default options. Usually you also have the git bash and GUI here. I don't like these. They basically just pollute this menu. So I never tick them, but the rest is default. These three options, next. And then here I just use the default options. I don't even read this. If you want, you can do that. But yeah, I just do next, next, install, and that's it. And then it's going to install Git, which is what we're going to use for our version control. Very important. Wow, what a tutorial. Yeah, so it's the point. That's the point. It's supposed to be easy. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense. Like, the options are not important for Git. Cakez, you should do this in the virtual machine to really show what steps work. If you already have installed, I don't believe that it would work. No, like, it does. I didn't uninstall Git. No, you can just reinstall Git on this. Anyways, once it's done, I never view the release notes. It's opening up a browser and we can finish. And now we should be able to do a CMD in the line here in our folder. And let's see, can we do a Git? We can do a Git. It's a bit big. Let me make that a bit smaller for you guys, or bigger. There we go. I think that is a good window size. I was able to do Git and now it showed me a bunch of options, which is fine. So now we have a VS Code portable version here, which is what I want to use because I already have Visual Studio Code installed as like the starting point to show what I use when I code in Visual Studio Code and how I would set it up. Number one, I would make it like one tick bigger, Control-Shift+, I think here. So like one tick bigger and probably bigger for the tutorial too. But usually the first thing I get here is Vim. I like Vim as an extension because I can't code without it anymore. That's the first thing. And I think I need to look at my other Visual Studio Code installation because I also use Clang, guys. We need to use Clang for that. Let me see here. Clang GD. Yeah, so it uses that. And then a file for Clang. But Clang GD for now. Beginner install. No, this is just for me. But I remember this. I need to tell them to not use Vim. Yeah, so I remember that. Actually running pro. No, guys, I need to talk about this here. It's important. If I don't tell them that this is terrible, they will be mad. Yeah, people in the Celeste tutorial were already confused with Vim, which is, you know, what I took as a feedback in that tutorial as well. This plugin is great, yeah, but like people need to understand what this means. Yeah. So you might be wondering, what is this plugin? And if you install this, your editor will go haywire. So before you do this, and this is just for me, I use that to edit text. Essentially, if we go here, we have not opened a folder in here yet, which means I'm gonna close out really quickly. And then in our mini game, we're going to create a new folder and call that the game. And then over here, this is the folder that we want to open with this Visual Studio Code portable. In your case, you will just open it up like that. Let me quickly open this. Let's see, desktop, mini game, over here. So now I'm opening up the game, select this folder. And if I make a new file, let's see, this is our game.cpp file. You will see this cursor. So don't use this, what is it called? Don't use this extension if you don't know what it does, because it essentially reworks the entire way how your input works. So you have to input in a different way. And so if you don't know what this is, don't use it. That's just for me, okay? Test, 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 blah, blah, blah. And so it is a visual and input type of setting things. How do you say that? It's a visual and input type of way of typing, which aids in, well, it helps you ease your wrists and it's easier to type in. But if you don't know what that is, it can be very confusing. So don't use this if you don't know what it does. That's just for me. Anyways, the next extension is Clang. Let's see here. This one right here. Clang is something that I like using over the C++ extension, because the C++ extension, at least on my system, always causes performance issues with IntelliSense. So if I want to jump to a function, or I want to jump into a definition of something, it takes way too long over time. So I don't use the C++ extension, I use Clang. And it also works very well because we are using the Clang compiler. And that's mostly everything you need. You could also get better comments, which I like a lot. This one basically changes the highlight of comments. You can do an exclamation mark to make it red, a question mark to make it blue, or to do to make it orange so that you remember to-dos. And then you could also make it important, stuff like that. It's really cool. I like using it. It's worth trying out. Okay, and then I guess we are already set up on the game CPP file here. And we should already be able to compile this. If we had, like, let's see, int main. And I think this is a bit too small, right? Let's make this bigger for the tutorial. Let me set it up in a way there where it makes sense, right? We could... I'm probably just gonna make it big. I think that's the best. Yeah, I think that fits very well. We have the you guys here and then int main there. Maybe move it a bit more in the middle. Make the text font comically large equals beginner tutorial. Yeah, it's supposed to be easy. Yeah, Vim is by far the best text editor of all time. I'm wondering if anyone has written a complete application just in Vim. A complete application just in Vim? Pretty sure. How come every time I come here he's doing anything he can not to work on his game? Who wrote this? Hey guys, so that's from Soulform. Shut the fuck up, man. I'm working on my game, okay? Leave me alone. Fuck off, bitch. I'm making a tutorial right now because it's cool, okay? Let's do int main. Let me see. And then I guess return 1. Return 0. That would already be a very simple C++ program. We can compile the C++ program, the game CPP file, by calling Clang in here. And if it works, by the way, I opened up the console by pressing Ctrl-Ö. I don't know what that is on your keyboard, but you can open and bring up the console here inside of Visual Studio Code. And then you can just type Clang. And it should actually work. Yeah, it works because we installed it on all users. It's important, however, that you first install Clang before you open up Visual Studio Code. Because Visual Studio Code takes the path when it launches. And if Clang is not added to the path before you open up Visual Studio Code, then it won't find Clang. What you would have to do then is close Visual Studio Code, open it up again, and then try to put Clang into this here. And then try to put Clang into the command line at the bottom. So Clang main.cpp. That should work. It doesn't work. Beautiful. Actually, I wonder why that is. Is it actually... We did install that, right? Let me see here. Is Clang installed? Clang. It's not recognized. I wonder if it has to do with... Let me see. Environment variables. Did it not add Clang to this? To path? That's actually a good thing that people will encounter this error. Yeah. So let's see here. Environment variables. So we set it up in the installer that it should add it to the environment variables, but I guess sometimes you still get this issue. So let's see here. It should be in system variables. Yeah, it did not add this. So what we would have to do here then is create a new variable and locate Clang. Let's see here. Where's Clang? I think it's under this computer. C. Program files x86 or the other one, right? LLVM. Is it in the other one? Here? Ah, there we go. So for me, yeah, it's here. And then over here there should be Clang. Okay, so for me the path is C, program files, LLVM, and then bin, binary. And then you can find the Clang executable for C and the Clang executable for C++ right here. You're going to copy this link at the top and then add that here. New. Boom. And I added it to the system variables. You could also add it to your user. That would be at the top. Okay, that's up to you. And then, okay, we're done. Now it should be there. Let's test really quickly. CMD. You know what really bothers me? It starts this CMD thing always on the right window. Really annoying. Clang. Let's put up Clang. Let's see. Let's put Clang in here. There we go. So we should get the error no input files, which is awesome. Now we know that it works and we can start code. And then we can do, let's clear this. We can do Clang. Main.cpp. Actually, it's not main.cpp. It's game.cpp. And now we have an a.executable that we could run, but it doesn't do anything. Because, well, nothing happens, right? We haven't written a game yet. So the next step would be, and this is about making a game. We want to add Raylib to make a game because Raylib allows us to open up windows, audio, graphics, inputs, like mouse movement, basically everything we need. And it's cross-platform. But what we are going to do now is make it platform specific for Windows. And at the end of the tutorial, I'm going to show you how to do it in CMake. That's going to be a bit more work to set up, but then you can have a way of automatically downloading Raylib and compiling it whenever there's a new version. For those of you who like CMake. I'm not a big CMake enjoyer, so we're going to do the normal way first that I like. I think that's the easier way. For that, we need a new file, which is build.sh. That's a shell script. Now, why would we do a shell script on Windows? We can't invoke that. And this is where Git comes into play. Number one, Git is a really cool project that allows us to manage our projects like an application or project. And we can always go back if we make a mistake. But it also comes with an executable to start shell scripts, to run shell scripts on Windows. And shell scripts work on Windows, Mac, and Linux. So we can write one file for all three operating systems if we want to. That's the way I like to build it. But I know that there are some people that like CMake, so we're going to do that at the end when the game's done. Let's see here. Build.sh. Oh mein Gott, du zeigst gerade, wie man eine Raylib einrichtet oder was? Ich bin gerade erst gekommen. Ja, griesfrei. That's what I do, bruh. Yes. Make a tutorial on how to draw a Santa hat with pixel art instead, Cakez. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Brilliant idea. Go with Raylib so the complexities of OpenGL can be gracefully sidestepped that, yeah. So like we don't want to deal with OpenGL bullshit. Exactly. Oh, sorry. Okay, that was a lot. What was I gonna do? We talked about, oh yeah, we need to do Clang. We need to invoke the build script, Clang, and I actually need to go to the bathroom, guys. We're gonna do a small break. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Okay, give me a second. Really quick. Don't fall down. Okay, don't fall down. That's good. Remove that. Remove that, bro. Oh, why you fall down all the time, man? I need like something that it's not doesn't fall down. Is that annoying? It always falls down, man. The cushion, or what is that? Is it cushion? Kissen in English. Pillow. Coffee Lava is here? Hello, Coffee Lava. Good morning. I didn't see you. No, he's not. Include you, call him a bitch in the video, Limao? Yeah, maybe. Build C++ code has always been a thing for me. Why can it not be more simple? Well, we're trying to do it as simple as possible right now. Which I do understand it's not that great, yeah. I think we're gonna start with basically to show how easy it would be to have a build script that works on all platforms. I talked about that being a cross-platform, right? So if we wanted to build the game using the build script, that would be a cross-platform way. We can do Clang, and we know that it's in the path. You would have to add that into the path of the other systems too, of course. And since we are using C++ here, not C, we can do Clang++. Okay, instead of Clang. And then we just do our main.cpp. Or in this case, it's the game.cpp. And we probably want to also output a name. Actually forgot how that was. Let me see here. I think it was just -o, right? Let's see that. It needs to be a name. Tangy defense. Let's see here. Yeah, it's -o. Yeah, remember. Yeah, it's -o. And so let's say we want to output this as a game, and I guess we're gonna do a mini game. That would be -o, and then we guess would be mini game. Does it? I think it's just mini game, right? That would be it. And so now if we invoke this script by calling build.sh, it says that it cannot find this. You know, sh is not recognized. We can't just invoke that, you know. On Windows, we would have to call sh build.sh. And for me, this was in the path before. Since I reinstalled Git, I don't have this, which is part of the tutorial. What you need to do here is locate the sh executable so that we can run sh. No, that's actually the reason I needed to show that. I wanted to show that. Because I think that's really important. Let me see, I think it might be here too, Git, yeah, and then binary. So just like before with the compile, no, what was it? Path, not compile. So just like before with the compiler Clang, where we had to locate the path to the executable of Clang, we also have to do this with Git. And you can see here that there's an sh executable. This one, we can copy this path. System... variables or something? Umgebungsvariablen? Ah, there we go. This one here. Let me see here. Cakez wanna do this. Raylib example. Just wait. Just wait. Okay, so now we are back at the environment variable screen, and I'm gonna add it to the system too. So we're just gonna do, oh, we can do this as well. Variable name. Actually, no, we're gonna do that. Let's see here. That is not the right one. We're gonna go to path and then double click this and add a new one. This case for Git. Okay, and just like before, I have to restart Visual Studio Code. SH doesn't work. Build.sh will not work because the CMD, the command line at the bottom, needs to be restarted. So we're gonna start code again. So I feel like I could run in. I've now run into almost all the problems that one could run into, which is good. And then we should try again. Let's clear this again because it's annoying. Sh build.sh, which runs the build file, and you can see here that we have our minigame. And I guess I made a mistake. This needs to be minigame.executable, which in this case we would have to be careful, because if we were to try to do this cross-platform, of course, this can't be an executable. But this can be run. I can run this if I want to. Let's build this again. Oh, I forgot to save. Whoops. Actually, yeah. Is that X? Control X? Yeah. And now we have our minigame executable, which, by the way, still does nothing. Let's close. Remove this. Do not ask me again. Let's delete those two files here. And then this is where we want to... Actually, I'm going to call this game, because then we have game executable together with game CPP. I like that a lot more than just this. There we go. Let's close this. Okay, so now that we have this, this is something that we need to invoke when we build our game. And we can do this over here by run and debug. We need to have a launch.json file and a build.json file. A launch.json file we can do really quickly. It does not allow me... Why don't I have the other one? Let's see here. Let me see. Did I do something wrong? Let's see. Can I not do C++ Windows? Why do I not have this? Do I need to add C++ debuggability? Is it another extension? We need C++, right? Well, let me test this though. Can I do a... Yeah, we need to have C++. Clang just gives us the compiler or the IntelliSense. So we still need the C++ IntelliSense and debugging stuff. Let's see here, C++ debugger. We need C++. Annoying. C++ debug. You created 5 different files already? What are you talking about? I created 2 files. You don't need the extension. Debuggability. Chat overlay is above the file tree. So I guess I'm gonna move the chat overlay to the right for this one. I think that's a lot easier to see then, right? Thank you. Yeah, you're right. I think I need to move it this time. Let's see. Botrix chat. I'm gonna move you guys to the right. This one, yeah. Testimonials? No, just guys, wait. I'm gonna cut out the wait time and the stuff right here. That's not important. We can cut this out. It's a video. I just need to make sure that we're doing this correctly. It's not confusing. Okay, let's see. The title should be Minimalistic Raylib. Let's see here. Let's do a... Wait, actually that's not correct. I'm just gonna try this .vs code. And then over here we make a new file. That would be launch.json. And then we just do... What was that version? There we go, this one here. Why is it not giving me stuff to... Okay. It only has Node, so it doesn't let me do this, I think. Let me see here. I'm gonna copy this over from my other game. It's essentially very easy, but if it doesn't give us that as an option, we might have to do something. Hey, are you dumb? Literally, bro, I copied that. Huh? Okay, give me a second. Thank you. Annoying. I wasn't using the system clipboard. Yeah, it does not have this CPP Visual Studio debug. That's the problem. In order to launch this executable, does it have LLDB? Doesn't have LLDB either. May I copy the game and get money? The game will be very simple, you know. You need to install the LLDB extension. Well, I have been using CPP Visual Studio Debug though. So which one would that be? Let's test. So you're saying LLDB extension? Which one? Extension requires the formerly VS Code binary. This binary is not packaged with the VS Code. There are multiple ways to obtain this binary. Called LLDB, this one here. A native debugger powered by LLDB, debug C++, Rust and other compiled. Okay, so we get this. Okay, well, I'm gonna try this. So LLDB, okay. Well, let's see if this works, you know, why not? 7.4 megabyte downloads, yeah, it's crazy. LLDB is in your Clang, okay, called LLDB. 1 hour into the video and basic Raylib window still doesn't exist. No, guys, bro, just wait, I'm gonna cut the rest out, it's fine. Okay. Fine, then we're gonna do that then. Uninstall. I'm gonna test something really quickly. I cannot jump. Install. I can jump. Okay, I can jump. F12 lets me wait. Could I have jumped before? I could have jumped before as well because of the Clang. Okay, I wanted to make sure that I can jump to functions. It's really important. Which, you know, let me quickly do keybinds. No, not this. Don't save. What the fuck is that? Key. What shortcuts? That would be go to definition. That for me is Control W. I like that a lot more. There we go. Okay, let's restart extensions. All right. Why doesn't he just use Visual Studio? Because Visual Studio does not allow cross-platform. So if you want to use it on, let's say, Linux, you can't. So we're gonna use Visual Studio Code. Why do you need to jump? It's for later. Let's see here. Okay, so I just copied a very easy launch.json file and I created a folder .vscode here to launch our game when it's built. And so when we press F5, we can launch the game and debug it. But in order to debug it, we need to have this LLDB type, which you can see here that it doesn't have this. And the reason why it doesn't have this is because we need to have another extension, which is code LLDB, to enable us to debug C++ applications with Visual Studio Code. It doesn't work out of the box. It's a little bit annoying, but when we install this, you can see that now the LLDB launch.json thing, this works. And so now we could potentially run this if we press F5, but it doesn't do anything because the game just closes. There we go. But we could put a breakpoint here and see if it works. Let's see. Guys, it doesn't even work. Oh, because it doesn't create a thing, what it's called. It doesn't create debug symbols. So now putting a breakpoint here and running it doesn't work because we haven't enabled what is it called? Debug symbols in our build.sh, and that would be the next thing. Now, how do I do this again? Is it debug/debug, right? It's been a while I'm playing. Let's see here. Build.sh. Debug. -G. Where do I have that? Yeah, it's -G. So minimal and easy. Yes, it actually is minimal and easy. For C++ it is. Okay, so adding -G here will allow us to build debug symbols. And that means that for the game CPP, we are going to build a game.pdb file. So if we invoke the build script, you can see here that we have an ILK and PDB file for the game, which if we now have a breakpoint here and press F5 to run, it's going to invoke that breakpoint, but there's nothing to debug. But we can now, if we wanted to, write a C++ application and debug it. That's as easy as it gets. Let's say cross-platform way, because it's easier in Visual Studio, of course, if you're just working on Windows, to set up a Visual Studio Code, Clang, C++ application, together with Git, of course. And the reason why I used Git is we can now create an initial project repository and then use that as a starting point. But before I want to do that, I want to also add a build script, which is we have a launch.application here. A launch.json is what we have here. We also want to have a task.json. I think it's tasks.json file, right? Is it tasks.json? Or task? Let's see here. It's tasks, yeah. Let him cook, yeah. Debuggability, you don't need the extension, let him cook. Yes, yeah, exactly. Git branches on tutorials are always good. No, it's not going to be any branch. It's just going to be the final project. That's all. Let's see here. Anything we miss? This is a very simple tasks.json. I just copied that. It basically is a build type of script that invokes our sh executable that we added to the path, and then our build script. And then it matches a problem matcher, which is like what type of errors it's gonna give us. But that's the sh that's gonna give this to us. So yeah, this is a very simple task, and now we can do Ctrl-Shift-B, and it builds our game, which is effectively everything we need to build and run our C++ game. And this is how fast you can make a C++ project from nothing. It's still a lot to set up. You know, you have to download an editor, you have to download a compiler, you have to build your first file, you know, create your first file, then make a build script. It's quite a lot. I know that. But this is as fast as it gets cross-platform wise if you don't use Visual Studio on Windows. Because Visual Studio, you need to download it. It has a C++ compiler for Windows, and then you can use it for Windows only. But that being said, you can also make a lot of good applications in there, even for other platforms, if that's what you like working on. But this is supposed to be just a well, starting point for cross-platform applications. When Zig? Never. For 55 hours, by the way, Cakez, yeah. Bro, Clang doesn't work without Visual Studio on Windows because it doesn't ship with the standard library, Cakez. Oh, yeah, of course. It does not ship with the standard library, which means you need to add the standard library with Visual Studio. Because Clang is... All your shit you said was a big lie. You still need Visual Studio for that on Clang, of course. I remember that and I was so mad. Why is it not only now that we talk about this? Why is it only now? That's Windows for you, yeah. Tell your viewers they need to quickly install Visual Studio, yeah. Great cross-platform tutorial, yeah. I've been saying this for an hour, really? Hey, stop typing! I can't click on him, stop it. By the way, I ran into the same issue on my Celeste tutorial. I love that. You forgot to mention the fact that Clang doesn't work without MSVC on installed because it doesn't ship a standard library with the installation, bro. Yeah, so Clang only works on Linux and Mac. And on Windows, it's basically a big fuck you. Okay, so when did you say that again? When did you say you said that again? Also, why did it just move down again? When did you say that? Thank you for reminding me why I quit C++, yeah. You only need Visual Build Tools, not the fully fledged Visual Studio, yeah, I know. Use Control F. Cakez, you didn't read the script, he did it for you. So, wait, let's see here. Clang. 1724. That's like a couple of minutes ago. We've been talking about this for hours, brother. That's like a couple of... You said that we've been saying this for hours? What a fucking liar! What a fucking liar, man! That's not the first time? Of course it's not the first time, bro. Yeah. Keep scrolling, Cakez. Alright, so, okay, fine. Visual Studio. No. 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 Look at this guy. What a fucking liar. Scroll up and loads more. Shut the fuck up. He said it during the Celeste tutorial. Maybe you forget it. I guess listening to you yapping feels like hours. Yeah. Shut the fuck up. Oh, what a fucking ass. Okay, well. I like the plot of this tutorial so far. Unexpected arc, yeah. No, I need to do like a cut. Anyways, okay, so fine. Great. Fine. I mean, we can repair this. Just gonna do this here. I hate that, man. Visual Studio Installer. Fucking hate this bullshit, you know. Fucking Clang on Windows. Where's this? Community free download. There we go. So we need to click this. Use the Zig compiler to compile C++ cross-platform, single binary, just add to path and compile with Zig C++, main CPP, O game executable. That's some Firefat stuff. That's actually some Firefat stuff. I'm gonna show you how to build C++. First, we download Zig. Wait, what? Just make it for Windows, bro. Linux people figure it out anyways. Fix the 7, bro. Oh, I just love that. Yeah, I hate that. Zig C++ is for C++, Zig CCC. CC is for C. I'm going to add that as a bonus at the end. I'm going to add that as a bonus in the end. That's actually really cool. I will download the MSVC build to it, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I'm just gonna add that in here. Yeah, but in order to actually use Clang, which we downloaded earlier, we also have to download Visual Studio Community. Why do we have to do that? Well, we don't have to download Visual Studio Community, but the installer, because Clang by itself does not ship with a standard library on Windows. For some reason. So what we have to do is install a standard library for Windows. So yeah, that's what we're going to do now before we start the project, because this is a video and I can cut this. In order for it to work, in order for it to find the standard library and then compile C++. That's why teachers have their materials prepared beforehand. Yeah, I mean, I wanted to do it anyway, so we're gonna do it now. Okay, let's see. Upgrade verfügbar. Yeah, I'm not gonna do this. We're not going to upgrade my Visual Studio Community, and if you don't have it, that's fine, because you can just... What is it? How would it even look? Ändern? How would this even look if I get rid of this? I guess it's called Ändern, right? Verfügbar. Yeah, so this is German, which is also annoying. Let me try to put this into English. Yeah, guys, we have done this before. I've done this mistake before. How do I get this in English? Visual Studio Installer in English. I think there is an option here somewhere. Move to a different country. Good morning, Cakez. Just wanted to drop by and say you're a clown before you stop streaming and not looking at YouTube comment. You know, you're gonna ban you. It's fine, bro. Jacob. Goodbye, bitch. Fuck you. What a moron. What an idiot. Okay, I think it is verfügbar, mehr. It's gotta be here somewhere. Mehr. According to XCon, you can use build tools instead of teaching people to download the whole Visual Studio. Yeah. This is much smaller. Oh, I see. I can just download the build tools. I get it. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate that. Load. Fucking chat. Stop it. Click the settings top right, Cakez. Settings top right, Cakez. Yeah, okay, we're gonna click the settings top right real quickly. Settings top right. It's so small. Like these guys just don't know how to create applications anymore. They're so bad. You know, for my work, I had to use Word. And I can't put code in Word easily. After how many years of Word being out, you cannot put code snippets into Word easily? You mean this thing here that looks like a sun? No. What do you mean settings top right, bro? There's no settings top right. Ändern klicken? Now I know what you mean. And then you take this. It's English, bruh. It's already English. It's already there. See, like that's what I did. I already set that to English because, yeah. I know that there's a way to set this to English, but I forgot. I don't know where that was. It's somewhere. Don't know where. It doesn't matter. Anyways. Page not found. Visual Studio. CPP build tools. Yes. Cakez, try this. Okay, can you put this in English maybe? Is that possible in English? Download the build tools. Okay, let's take that. We're just gonna redo that then. Ah, yeah, I remember. You know, Clang being awesome. I just love that. Yeah, let's just redo this. So this is downloading us the compiler and libraries and scripts, right? Fine. Okay. And that should be it, right? To our simple game. Now, guys, we run into these issues so that we can cut this stuff out after when the video is done. That's how it works. Okay, so in order for Clang to work, which by default Clang does not ship with a standard library for C++ on Windows, which I don't know why that is. On Linux and on Mac they ship with this stuff, but on Windows you have to download the C++ standard library yourself. And I'm gonna provide this link, which you can then use to download the build tools. Didn't know they changed it, sorry. There we go, okay. Let's get rid of this. Over here. And then we can start those build tools right here. I've already done this, I have them on my system. But it then starts a Visual Studio installer, which hopefully is not in German. It looks like it is. Because it's probably taking my system, which is also in English, by the way. Yeah. Great. You know, open with. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. So I guess what we have to do is do properties here. Can I put this here? Local ENUS. Can I put this here? Nah. Use CMD. Okay, fine. Let's do VS build tools and then put this here. Thank you, brother. Please tell me that works. Visual Studio installer. Thank goodness. What a shitty fucking application. Okay, so now we're starting the Visual Studio installer, but just for the build tools. And that will allow us to add just what we need for C++. I've already have this on my system, but I'm gonna show you what you need. Let's see here. Yeah, it's just the build tools on the right here. And then you click install, which will install them for you. Should we just install this, guys? And then you can see here in the location where it puts them. Usually you would need Visual Studio for this, which I do. And then it puts it into the build tools folder of Visual Studio. So I'm just gonna install this just to make sure that everything works. I already have this, but it should be the same. It's just a standard library for C++. So this is what programming on Windows is like. Yeah, so this is what programming on Windows is like when you download a compiler that does not ship with their own standard library. Very nice. Which one has update? No, don't update Visual Studio Community right now, bro. Why did I click this button? I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, well, while this is updating, we're just gonna move on. Before we get started, yeah, how about cancel? Thank goodness. Good. Are you canceling? Good, okay. Works as intended. Okay, now we can just continue with the minigame, guys. Start the folder. Where's Visual Studio? Cool. Nice. The awkward cut from Cakez Visual Studio installer, executable local yeah. Ah, yes. We need another cut in the video. No, I think I'm gonna leave this in just for fun. I think it was quite funny. Now that we have this, we can run the game. We can build the game. We need to add Raylib. Oh. Sorry. Crazy thought here. How about not using Visual Studio in the first stages, but use MinGW or something? I think it's fine still. I can cut this down. Like, so what we did right now, content-wise, was probably like 5 minutes. At most 6. That's some clean-looking code. Yeah, right, Mr. AQ? Correct. That is really clean code. True, true. So it's not really that much. Video will be 30 minutes. No, it's not that much. I'm gonna cut out all of the installation and blabbering. Just wait. Okay, so we need to get Raylib now. Where is that? Raylib Games. So on raylib.games, you can take a look at these examples here, about section. The cool thing about Raylib is that it's cross-platform, and that's why I want to use it. And in order to get that, we have to go to the releases page, which is, if you click on the GitHub icon here on the bottom, top right, not bottom right, then it brings you to the GitHub repository of Raylib, and you can click on the releases right here. This is what we need to download. For Windows, we're going to make it for Windows first, and then I'm gonna show you how to do it for CMake. That will be cross-platform. There was another thing. There's another thing that I wanted to do as well, but I forgot. I forgot it all. I should have written this down. Anyways, okay, so for Windows, what we need is MSVC 16. This right here. And actually, no, 64. Sorry, this was 32-bit. I was looking at the wrong one. We need these 64 bits since we have a 64-bit operating system. And what this is a pre-built binary or library file that we can just include in the game, and it will work. So basically, we link against this and we include it. But let's first download this. And I'm gonna put this here. Okay, now we're going to extract that right next to it. I've put it in the minigame folder. And then when we inspect this, we should have an include file. This is essentially the Raylib code that we need, and a lib file. This is the library that we have to link against. And that's all we need for Raylib. We don't need to do a lot of things. I'm not gonna take the license, changelog, and readme, whatever. I'm just gonna put include and lib into the main folder of the game. So we go into minigame and then into game. And this is where exactly our game is, right? This is where it will be. And I usually like making third-party folders for inclusions. So that would be this stuff right here. We have include and library here. We don't have to do a lot. Listen, man, just wait. Who needs licenses? Exactly. Now let me see here really quickly. Let me see here. Some good advice. Yeah, you think, Scamast? I need some water, guys. I need water. My voice kind of hurts. Gonna get some water really quickly and then we move on. How much disk space is the build towards? As far as I saw, it was 120 megabytes. Not much. Third party? Third party? Oh, I misspelled that. Okay, we're gonna fix that. Okay, wait, that's actually third party. We're gonna do third party, you know? Third party. Okay, so that's what we have now, and we can switch back to Visual Studio Code. That's all we need to do. There we are. And in here, we need to now change, or we need to include the directory, and we need to link the library. I'm getting some water really quickly, okay? Should I get a coffee, guys? It's like my third coffee today. It's a bit much. Whatever. Okay, drink some water while I'm waiting for a coffee. Yeah, I'm gonna get a coffee, but we're gonna continue before we do. Remove the emote. Guys, remove the emote. G-Cap. Nice. Pirate is a gay fucking idiot? I'm gonna ban you, bro. Stop saying that about others. Stop it. Okay? Behave yourself. That's very toxic. I don't want to see this here, please. Okay? That's not nice. I don't condone this at all. Okay? Stop it. Sorry, brah. Okay, I should say sorry, and you should probably also say sorry to Pirate. Okay, that's not nice. Average Cakes Discord enjoyer. No, that has nothing to do with Average Cakes Discord enjoyer. No. Hopped in, what are you doing tonight? Currently setting up a simple C++ project using Clang, Raylib. We're at the part where we add Raylib, and then once we have Raylib in the game, or in the application, making the game will be really fast, which is awesome. And then yeah, but let's just continue here. So what I like doing usually is have includes as a thing, right, as a variable, and what's the other one called? I think it's called libs, yeah. And something called libs. These are just two variables that are put in here because it makes it easier for me to manage this then, because then you just add to the lists here instead of in this big command, because that can get very long. Let me see here. And then over here, we're going to do a -i, and then that would be third party. This basically, by the way, means it includes a directory, and the directory here is called third party. And it uses, or it looks for this relative to where we are. So the build script is here, third party is right next to it, so it looks to relative to this, essentially, right? And so we're going to add the includes here, and now we need to add the libs. And I actually totally forgot how that was. Libs is... yeah, we need to add this one here, lib, and then we need to link. So for libs, it's almost the same, and I'm gonna copy a bit because it makes it a bit easier here. We need to link, essentially. That is a link path, and the way this works is linking code. A library is essentially just supplying the code in a .lib file on Windows. So if we take a look here, this file contains code, and this file too. And these contain data that we need. And in order to find these, we need to tell the compiler to look for them in the third-party folder, in the subfolder library lib. And if we don't do this, then it will look in the Windows library folder, the default folder for Windows, where all of the libraries like OpenGL and the standard library is. Okay, and so that's why we need to add this folder here, and then we need to tell it to link against the raylib.lib file. And that's it. That is now statically linked, which means we now have the code of Raylib in here when we add it. And let me see, where is it? Can it be in any place? Yeah, just defines, includes. Yeah, it looks like. Libs, defines, and includes. Yeah. Doesn't really matter where this is here. So we could just put it here. For example, we can do $includes, and we could do $libs. That should not have an impact. And if we do Control-Shift-B now, I'm pretty sure I made a mistake. Unable to execute command. Linker command failed. Let's see here. MSVC was not found. Oh, was it because I reloaded this? Unable. Was it because it doesn't find the Visual Studio Code installation? Try running Clang. Because I installed it, right? Let me see here. I reinstalled it, so it might be because of that. Let's see here. Let's test this. No, it doesn't find the installation. It's all fucked. I wonder why. Oh. Even Zig was less painful to set up? No, that's not true. On Zig... I'm sorry, bro. Like, you know... we're gonna write some game-related things. When are we gonna write some game-related things? Where, yeah. Do not write optimum code. Compiler is plenty smart. STD span. That's a bit annoying, I have to say. It really bothers me that this is so annoying. Why does the build tools not work? So, Clang is not able to find the build tools. Why? Try running Clang from a developer command prompt. MSVC was not found. That worked before. Use the VC var stuffs to get the environment image. Did you add them to the path? Just do a quick detour and check whether your game still builds. No, my game won't build with this. It will be the same issue. I'm pretty sure it will be the same. Let me see. This is my game. I will probably get the same error, yeah. SH, so I need to restart here, of course. Because I reinstalled SH. That's fine, because I think this needs to be part of it then. Let's see. Control B. Yeah, it wasn't able to find... Yeah, see, it does not find the Visual Studio installation. The other two are errors. It's just a warning. Yeah, but that shouldn't happen. Ah, fuck, my wife's here. That's annoying. Or on multi-platform build, we went to require full Visual Studio. Nice. So I think we need to... I don't know what we need to do. Let me go... I think my wife's here. God damn it. Like, stop falling down every time, man. It's so annoying. Damn it. What is he doing? Why is he not working on the game? I have an idea. I actually have an idea. Yeah, this works. Should update Steam title encoding gameplay and destroying my build environment today. Game doesn't even compile, rip. So, I have an idea. I'm not scrapping it, no. Have you tried rebooting? I can't reboot. I definitely need to do this again from scratch, otherwise it doesn't work properly. Number one, what I don't understand is why it doesn't find the Visual Studio Code. So I think I need to just redo this. Yeah. C++ things, yeah, we're trying to make... I mean, it's simple, yet the setup is annoying. Maybe just use... It's not the point, bro. That's not the point. Oh, danke. I forgot my thing. It would be downright infuriating if he slapped on an actually writing code tag like coding, considering the only thing he seems to actually write is chat code. You are banned, bro. Suspicious user monitoring anyways, so see you later. You should have done all of this shit in Windows Sandbox. I just use Zig for C++ nowadays, and life is so easy. Demon, I was actually thinking the same. So, we would still have to use different libraries for different platforms, right? So, Demon, like, explain this to me. If I were to use Zig to compile C++, you know? Cakez, this is a good promo for Godot, Cakez, to be honest. Just wait, bro, just wait, you know? Like, see, here's what noobs in life would do. You know, okay? What weaklings would do. They would just stop and never do it again. I can take an L and I come back stronger. That's fine. That's totally fine, okay? So, I told you to use build.zig from the start. Yeah, wait a minute, okay? Try to find VCVARs and run it before running. Yeah, so that's not the point. That should not have to, like, we shouldn't have to do this. Why would someone use C++ with that complicated start if you can, for example, install net SDK and code after 2 minutes, Cakez? Because people want to use C++ and learn C++ sometimes. And I'm trying, so my mission is to bring C++ to people, okay? I'm the Jesus of C++, and I bring you C++, okay? To people, to the people, okay? That's what I want to do, because I love C++. I think C++ is so awesome. It's awesome. I love it, okay? That's what we're gonna do, okay, brother? Third hour of setting up a C++ project, SMH. People want to use Odin, code immediately and type Odin run. Yes, Ramis, a lot of people want, but also a lot of people want to learn C++. Cakez, have you ever considered that you aren't fit to do tutorials? You're currently... Okay, let's... You're one of those naysayers. You know, let me see here. How many people did I ban? Holy shit. Let's see here. Timeout. 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 Very nice. I'm just busting your balls. Teach C++. So, like, I know what you mean. But take a look at this. Unfortunately, you're wrong. Can't even find, let's say, software. We could even say, okay, Odin in general. This would probably overshadow. No, not even. And it's not even close, because this is not Odin, but like we could do software maybe. People not knowing about Odin doesn't equal them wanting to use C++. The reason why people want to use C++, and so I'm not doing this for that reason, by the way. I'm just showing you the data. I'm not doing this for this reason. I think C++ is great if you get it started. Okay. I'm just showing you the data, and that's people use or learn C++ because of the gaming industry. There's a lot of C++ in the gaming industry if you're not using Unity, or it may be Unreal Engine 2. And so people Google that or search for that reason. And Odin is just not as popular as that. These are the stats. Now, I'm not doing that for that reason. I'm just saying how it is. And so, yeah, essentially, I do it because I think C++ is great, or C, exactly. I was thinking, oh, maybe it's C. And let's see, who told me to use Zig? For low-level programming like Game Engine, C# is not that good. You have to understand how it works under the hood for that. Have you ever considered that you aren't fit to do tutorials? Your talents are surely elsewhere. Let me play that because that's actually money. You gifted me money for that, Mr. Almeida. Thank you.
Have you ever considered that you aren't fit to do tutorials?
I am. You're wrong.
Your talents are surely elsewhere.
You're wrong. You're wrong, just wait. Raylib ships with build Zig. You just run Zig build and it works. Clone the Raylib repository. I think I should have done a lot more research and try this out before on like a Windows machine. So that's on me. You know? And where's even the code here? These are the releases. Let's go here. I don't want to download the code. I think it's too much. It has CMake as well. Then it has a build.zig. We don't want to use a build.zig. We would have to download Zig. Zig can work as a drop in C++ compiler, but I heard that it's not going to be for long as they are moving away from Clang and LLVM, so maybe in the near future it won't be a C++ compiler anymore, so it's better to teach people the standard way. Zig is still young and try to hire Zig game devs in 10 years, possible maybe not. Cakes, your cakes, maybe this time for React. I linked something in React. Does not mean it won't have it, just that it defaults to non-LLVM. Cakes LLVM will still be there. C and C++ will still use LLVM. So the steps would be download Visual Studio Code, download Zig, download Git, and then use Zig to build C++, because Zig has their own standard library and uses LLVM under the hood. So it would just be called Zig and then plus plus or something, right? It would be Zig plus plus. Zig builds Clang into it. Zig plus plus, yeah, that's why it can compile C and C++. Zig builds Clang into it. I think that's an interesting idea. What do you guys think? You think that would be a cool idea, because then we can get away from the stupid setup on Windows. Big Daddy, thank you very much for following. And I need to ban Iffy. Interested in the Zig, and then people can also, you know, use the shitty Zig. It would be so funny for my channel because I shit on Zig so much that, you know, people think I hate Zig, and then I use Zig in a tutorial. It would be for the portable all-in-one setup you're trying to do, yeah. I'm not gonna do a react now. Yeah, you just run it to build, yeah. We just run Zig to build, yeah. That was literally what I said at the beginning. You banned me. Sag. There you go. Sorry about that. You're now a VIP. Sorry about this, brother. Okay, I was wrong. Zig Nopa, Zig compiler Nodos, yeah. Cakes for C++, CMake is the de facto standard. I know that. I know that. Cakes, open it for the new viewers. Ah, shut up, man. What game are you planning to make with Raylib? We are going to do that tomorrow, and we are going to make a game that is basically like Vampire Survivors. Very, very simple. Enemies run towards you. If they touch you, you die. Enemies won't. Enemies will try to like push each other away, and you have to kill them using a gun or like some sort of projectile shooting. Very simple. If you want to teach C++, then use stable C++ tooling. Don't touch Zig. Zig is still volatile, Cakes. I'm just gonna try. I'm just gonna show different ways of doing things. I think that would be the best thing. COVID-19 simulator. Ja, keiner. Keiner. I like that you structure your videos in the same way. Celeste clone, Vampire Survivors clone, Bloons clone, etc. No, I should have done. I should have tried it. I still need to fix. Why can I not build my game anymore, guys? What is the issue here? Is it because of the Visual Studio build tools that are not get enough? Why did this not work? What is the issue here? Pretty sure. It has Visual Studio build tools number 2. What does that mean? Windows. Let's create a tutorial, guys. Destroys this game, yeah? I know. I wonder why. Individual components. It should have the build tools here. What is this? And not CMake tools. Yeah, here. I mean, this is 2015. I guess it should use the latest, right? Which it does, right? Maybe it doesn't even... Huh? Huh? Did it even install them? The issue is that you installed multiple versions of everything. Even LLVM was installed alongside your other LLVM, so the whole environment is deeply fucked. So I guess I'm just gonna clean it up. Delete everything. Reinstall it, test if it works. Delete it again, and then reinstall it tomorrow. I'm not gonna reinstall Windows. No. Okay, that's what we're gonna do then. Fine. I'm gonna do this off stream. And then figure it out. It's fine, guys. My wife wants to make food. Let me see here. Yeah, I do apologize, guys, for those of you who wanted to see this. I'm gonna test it out a bit more. And we're going to come back tomorrow with this, okay? I'm gonna test it out multiple times until I have like a really fast way to do it. I think I did terrible job not researching enough before then. You know? And where's the coding gameplay? Clickbait? Yeah, it's actually... Well, we did code the gameplay before. We coded the gameplay before. So, let me see. I guess we're gonna rate Lana looks. There's no one else out online, I think. No, there's not. It's fine. It can't be all W's all the time. Sometimes we're taking it. Yeah, that's fine. So it's on me. I apologize. I didn't do it correctly. I'm gonna research this a little bit more off stream. We're gonna do it again tomorrow. Okay? It's not gonna go away. I wanna do this. I think it's really important that we do this. We'll do it tomorrow. And then we code a very little game in Raylib. And essentially, I just wanna show that it does not need to be that complicated when you're starting to make a game in C++. Which it can be for a lot of people. I know that. It is complicated. We ran into issues today as well. And yeah, that sucks, you know. When you download the Raylib installer, it actually comes with a compiler and you just have to link the environment variables to work. I know, but I still want to show what you need to do. I can just download an installer and let it begin. But the point is that I want to show what's happening so that you have more control and you understand what's happening. I could just download an installer, yes. But then at that point we just download an engine. It's supposed to show the essence, what's happening, without running into too many issues. Okay. Not gonna be that complicated. All you need is LLVM, Vim plugin, Git, PowerShell, and CMake. And better Commons plugin, of course. I'm really interested in the Zika idea. I have to test this out and see if this works. Anyways, guys, I really appreciate everyone joining today. Thank you. And again, I apologize for not being able to do it. I'll do a better job tomorrow, and I'm gonna have to clean up my stuff here because I have too many things installed. Hope you guys have a great day. Okay, thank you guys for watching. We're rating Lana looks. I don't care if you accept my apology, bitch. Fuck you. See you tomorrow, guys, okay? Have a great day. Enjoy yourselves. Bye-bye. Great stream, Cakez. Love the clown show. Shh, 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 shh.